Hello, Galaxy Geek. Good to see you. Are you all ready for our fashion show? Because I am ready. Oh, hold on now. Is this person? Oh, I don't know if that person's just chilling, I guess. Okay, it is time for. Welcome back, everybody. I was trying to type up a response to you, Escape, but it's getting so long. I was like, I'm just gonna be typing. Let me just say this because it's quicker. So you were saying that you do online a couple times a week because of the casino car contest, but you mean the single player stuff. You just have the urge to do it, and it's been over 10 years. I think that's great. I think, like, a lot of folks just like to log into their favorite games and check them out. Like, revisiting, I don't know, a narrative you've done a billion times before. I don't think that's that weird. I don't think that's that different from, like, logging into GTA and just being in that world. Especially since, like, GTA 5 is a really well-crafted world, you know? Pine is here! It's good to see you, Pine. I also have your fashion contribution. So, this week's theme is let me know if this audio is too loud, the music is too loud. You don't think that's weird to log into a game you beat a bunch of times already? Yeah, we are doing a game right now that folks have probably beaten a lot. It is a massive game, yeah, it is huge. Oh, especially in terms of download size. Boy, that game takes up a big amount of space too. Oh my gosh, our theme this week is Martian Disco, and let me tell you, MASH, I am living for this. You look so Farscape right now. You're like Moya. You're like pilots. Moya was the ship, Pilot is the pilot, obviously. This is giving Farscape Disco. I love it. I love it. It's also a little church vibes. I love this embroidered, like, overcoat. Hello, I'm Mothra. I'm Godzilla's best pal. Oh my god, and you're just like a teeny tiny little thing, a little Mothra. It's about to be like, at the club. I love it. Sometimes you sleep on the moon. Valent. Very cool. The hat looks like a horseshoe crab. Yes, this is... So the hat is a part of one of the... some of the peoples of Earth. Oh yeah, do that little dance. Some of the peoples back on Earth, or Etheros, whatever you want to call it in this game, there is a group of folks who are like ant creatures, and they worship a big bug god. And I love them, and they're really cool. You had trouble coming up with a way to be an alien. I thought that your entry was very good, Twafo, so I think this is spectacular. Do you know what I'm talking about when I talk about Farscape, Mash? Because you do, the hat shape is a little pilot, but like, this is like Pilot who went to church and then took those church robes to the disco. And I love it so much. And also you're like at a fairy rave, I guess? Like some sort of Ren Fair rave, you know? A big butt god? I think if overnight something snapped on Earth and all the crystals of this Earth suddenly gave power to some concept that people worship, it wouldn't be some big, like, Greco-Roman thing. It would not be a big Judeo-Christian thing. I think the idol that humanity would summon by sheer proximity to crystals and their hopes and dreams would be a giant butt, probably. Just like, please, just a big... it would be full-on back to, like, pre-civilization fertility symbol, big booty goddess. So... Farscape was great. You miss it so much. You had a big crush on Chiana. I have a signed photo that I took with Chiana and my mom, but I don't like looking at it because it was from a very sad period of my life where I did not like myself. But I still have that picture that I took with the actress who played Chiana. But I like Zan as well. Zan was cool as hell. But yeah, you can see the sadness in my eyes, but I still got that great picture. Anyway. I just think of that all the time. You know what else I was thinking about last night? Oh, God. No, I don't need to talk about sad stuff. Anyway, you look spectacular. I love this outfit. I love your little sensors. I love these robes. I think you look fantastic. You're a beautiful Mothra. Yes, I have the memory of having the picture. And what I need to do is be like, I survived that difficult dark period. Yeah, no sad stuff. Oh my God. Pine, I really got in my feelings last night, and it was about the dumbest stuff. It was about anime, but I won't mention the anime because it'll trigger everybody. They played an audio clip from an anime that is devastating. Anyway, what's up? It's your girl, Luna Nothingale here, showing up to the rave in a spectacular Robo Bunny. If all the 14 realities reunites... Oh, hell yeah, anime time. No, say the name. It was Full Metal Alchemist. And they played the Chimera sound clip 3 times in a row. Because nobody on the couch could recognize it, but they're like, I don't know what this is, but it makes me deeply sad. And I was like, stop playing the clip! Stop playing the clip! No, I can't hear it anymore. And I was like brushing my teeth like, this is sad. No. And the host of the actually show was like, so everyone at home is gonna hate me. It was no. So that scene, I watch it in Japanese first, and it was devastating. And then they played the English dub clip. And it is too painful. It's too painful. Let me have a sip of water. I don't have to think about that because we're at the Martian Disco, baby. Dance your cares away. So, Alex, tell me about your Martian Disco. Tell me about your... Oh, God. That sadness killed Pilot. Tell me about your outfit today, Alex. I would love to hear. I can't... Oh my God. The fact that it's Crystal that has that emotes. I was just... Okay, all y'all have been using Crystal's emotes in my channel, and I'm like, this person seems really cool, and everyone knows them. I should check them out. I was just talking to one of the new emote artists I'm going to be working with, and they were like, oh, you play Final Fantasy XIV? Do you know Crystal? I do some of their emotes. And I was like, gag! I see their emotes all the time. I can't believe they have that poor little girl. Oh, the pain. Okay, you had no idea what you were going for, but this is like the DJ. I love it. Do you have like a little like I'm listening to my cans while I'm on the ones and twos emote? But I do love the robot for that. That was pretty perfect. That is so cool. That is really cool. Yeah, you are the DJ. What do you think your DJ name is? Also, I might turn this music down a tiny bit. Just a little bit. Water nothing. I think we all need a sip of whiskey after thinking about that. Oh, God. So sad. It's so sad, dude. So I can't think about it anymore because it really made me too sad last night. I was very vulnerable. I was having a lot of feelings. And then it was like, not this. Not this sad ass sound. And they played it during a Name That Pet segment. And I'm like, she's at a pet, you monster! They played like Snoopy, like what Snoopy sounds like. They played a clip of Garfield. They played the clip of Nibbler from Futurama. And I'm like, oh, haha, fun pets. And then it's like, don't play that sound during a pet segment. Oh. You have some ideas. Yes, share your ideas. But I want to say this is a spectacular glam. Martian disco or not. I think this is a great look. Is this one of your standard glams, Alex? This looks really sick. Yes, it was from Name That Pet. And I'm like, sickos, all of you. Sickos. She was the last sound in the round, of course. This is not... Okay, although you've used these boots and this hat a fair few times in the past, I love it. I think it's like a cool white mage look. I don't know if these align with that job, but like... I like the layering. I love these boots. You can do a lot of good stomping in these boots. Stomping to the beat. These gloves are very classy. You like this hat? It is very cool. This to me is the ultimate, like the quintessential MMO hats. Because it is on fire. It's like, oh, you know someone's high level or they did some difficult raids to get this hat, you know. Anything that's on fire, I'm like, you can't just get this on their main story quest, can you? You know. This is very cool. And I think it ties together very well with the other elements, like the black and the white, the red. I think this looks spectacular. Also, there's a little bit of a black, white, and red theme going on. I like it. I guess it's kind of Mars, huh? Well, thank you, DJ, for bringing the tunes. DJ, Bighorn? We'll workshop the name. And last, I believe we have Magresta, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, all right. We also have Nereus. Oh, my God. Coming to the Martian Disco. Love it. So, Magresta, I love this look. This is spectacular. Black head to toe. These are some fun pants. I like that you got a front flap as well. So you have like a full range of motion. And also, like, you don't have to worry about anything like moving around down there. Sick embroidery. Yeah, you're like absolutely getting down at the rave. This is definite cool rave gear. Got a respirator on, which is good for the Martian air, because you never know about like what kind of particles are going to be in the air, or if anybody's like just a kind of stinky alien who's smelly and you have to smell that at the disco, you know. Everyone's gonna be smelling at the disco. This is cool. There's also kind of like a Darth Vader head shape to this headdress, which I like a lot. And I like all these different little coiling things too. This is a sick outfit. I wish there was like a full-on rave, like the teen dance or teen goths emo. I feel like that would be perfect to see your character doing. Also, love these shoes. These look like butt-kicking shoes. These look like Doc Martens. Perfect for a rave. This is a sick outfit. You're definitely bringing the good energy to the rave. Like, you are there dancing your ass off. Hopefully staying hydrated, of course. And not doing too many space drugs, but just the right amount of space drugs. Because I guess that's just what happens at raves. I don't know. I haven't been. But this is a spectacular pick. I love it. I think you look great. I think you're ready for the Martian disco. You also look like you're ready to maybe like assassinate somebody. I don't know. Just like sneak in as a ninja, take somebody out, leave without squeaking a single floorboard. I like your corn baby as well. They just got corn in this game now. They just got corn. He's got a fun belt. That's fun. So maybe they got like a Mesoamerican vibe for Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. Yeah, so they just got corn in it. Hey, corn is the perfect summer grain, so I'm not gonna be mad. I also love that he has a ponytail made of corn silk. That's hilarious. So thank you for bringing your corn son or daughter or child to the disco. They will be refused at the door. It is a 21 up club, but do they call it something else in this game, like Karn instead of corn? That's maize. Okay. You're right. Truly, it is maize. But excellent, excellent look. I love this. I feel like you're gonna be absolutely jamming out to the tunes that Alex is laying down. No, it's just corn. Okay, interesting. Literally just corn. Wild. Now, this is spectacular. I'm loving this. I'm so glad we're seeing some metallics because I was craving metallics at this disco. Disco to me is very shiny, very glossy, very metallic, and so are freaking aliens. So I'm so glad. When I booted up the game today, I was like, please let somebody have the big dumb alien head, the big old guy that the knife that stabs you head. I forgot what those little guys are. Oh my god, you're just a little prince, aren't you? Precious. I like your creature too. That's very Star Wars. First of all, look at that mount, but additionally, look at that alien. I love the mount because it looks like you'd ride that thing to Star Wars and then the thing would get up and be like, I need a drink, you know? I have not showed your pick, Pinecone. I'm waiting on you and Twaffle until we're done all the folks who showed up today. Your achievements to be broke, you can't drop Gil on shiny paints. No worries, Alex. I'm not saying that y'all failed the prompt. You still look fantastic and I love your looks. I'm just very glad also to see somebody who's shiny metallic, you know? So, I love the gold. You are Alien Prince. Maybe not Prince like the artist formerly known as. What's up, Bacon Sandwich? Good to see you. But look at this little Martian alien cutting a rug. Hell yeah. Lalafels have amazing dances. Is this like serious? Is this the Lalafell default dance or something? That mount was sick. It was amazing. You failed the prompt? Manny, are you here? I don't see you yet, Manny. I don't think you can fail by not showing up. Hello, Martin. Good to see you. I hope you're well. I love this. Look, you're a little green man. Who can't? The LGMs. You gotta give props to the original unidentified. Okay, damn, the sun's coming out on the moon. It's out of control here. You're lighting up this whole disco. This is the Get Fantasy. The Lalafell default dance is silly rather than cool. Okay, well, so... Oh my god, is this your little default dance? Well, I mean, mine is this, so... I just breast boobily. It's my little dance. So, I quite like yours. I think yours is quite fancy. And then the little... The little footwork one is good, too. Great outfits, y'all. I love this. So glad to see, like, a little green dude. You know, classic alien. Classic alien. I think we have some really unique entries so far. With the little green alien. We have, like, desert planet kind of with the mask and the covering to keep the sand out. Kind of like truly Martian. Magresta outfit. Then you got the DJ, like DJ Fancy Fantasy over here with Alex. And then Pilot from Farscape, who I love very much. Also Mothra. But we also have a few other entries. We're going to start off, Pines, since you were asking. We'll start off with you. We've got Pinecone Sexy Alien. Look at that great Power Rangers hat. I think this is great. I would love it. I'm considering that this is kind of like a sexy version of like Tali and the Quarians from Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, obviously. Maybe Andromeda, I don't know, I don't play that. Where like you can't absorb germs and stuff, but you're also sexy. So you gotta keep the helmet on so you can respirate or whatever. Yeah, it's Nightclub Quarians. Hello, C. Good to see you. And Cerno, you're not ready for the probing yet. Are you now? When you see Pine, I think this is an exceptional look. Love how long your legs look in this. This is really stunning. I think your legs look so long, so gorgeous. This is a fantastic look. You really are ready for the club. I don't know if the club is ready for you. With that picture, you're ready? I thought so. Let's also see Twaffos. This is your Mikote? Your Mikote's this is your Mikote? Is your tail just one straight stick coming out of your butts? Did you take this at an angle? Because I thought this was your bunny. It looks so tall. Aliens look exactly like humans, but they breathe nitrogen, so you have to wear helmets. That's the Star Trek way. You know, it's like everyone's they look humanoid, but actually they have to breathe salt water, so they have to wear a fishbowl on their head. You know, I'm pretty sure that's a Star Trek guy. So I love this outfit. I think your gal looks adorable. We also have Twafo as another entrant. Twafo said they struggled with making this look kind of alien, but I think that's a cool look, Twafo. I like this face on this character. And I like this as like Martian disco, but also kind of like time traveler saloon gal. So, like, this really is a Star Wars kind of panoramic, you know? You've been kind of obsessed with this 80s themed album for the last year or so. Is that so? So you wanted to be like 80s club kid. Oh, yes. And I love that. Obscuring your face, kind of changing your face shape, is very club kid. Also, the fishnet as well gives kind of that club kid vibe. I like that in like a head to toe costume, the face being obscured so like you could sneak into a club and folks wouldn't, you know, be like, are you underage? Oh my god, this is sick. I love this. Look at these beautiful queens. Tell me about this album you've been listening to. This is spectacular. These folks look amazing. I'm sad to say that I can't identify these folks, but I love this alien look at the bottom. This red look. Is that what you were going for, Twafo? I love it. And I gotta look at this mount again because it's a Star Wars for sure. That's a Star Wars right there. Oh, he's going up. Oh, into the sky. So cute. Too cute. That's Yumikote, yes, and it is a severe angle, and her tail does look hilariously straight. Just trying to think of something that would fit in with these cool people. They look totally rad. That mount, you're super envious. This little sugar glider is too cute. I'm loving it. I am loving the look of this little sugar glider. But tell me about this album you've been listening to. It looks amazing. I think everybody on this in this shoot looks incredible. We have like somebody who's doing like kind of a Matador look, somebody who looks like Taylor Swift, somebody who looks like Sasha Velour, me, and this alien chick. Love this look, kind of a like a Terry Mugler look, but just sequined all to hell and back. And I think this lady in the back, I feel like she should move to the front. I like her teal and her pink. I'm sad that she's hiding. So, oh, it's called Let's Get Electric 1987. You heard a song from it on Adrian's stream, and it's a real earworm. Cool. I mean, these folks look super rad. And I'll have to give that song a listen. But I love this, y'all. I think you have a fantastic club look, Twafo. Pine, very sexy alien look. I'm loving it. And everybody who showed up, thank you all so much. You all showed up and showed out. And if you couldn't show up today, thank you for contributing offline as well. Matador mentioned, and now he is in his Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry Shield mode. Yes, there's a Matador in 5 as well. Well, I think you all look like stunning aliens that would attend the disco, and you should all be very proud of yourselves. And I appreciate you showing up here at the moon. Oh, your Saturday was unexpectedly busy, but there's a look you want to try later. I cannot wait to see it. I'm so excited, especially to see your, is it Genoisine is the name of your new character? How she's gonna look in it. I'm thrilled. So you show up whenever you want and just like, I don't know, beat me with a hammer over the head if I don't see you in the game. Just be like, Tina, look at me now. Now look at me. You know? Anytime. You just show up and I'll arrive out of a cutscene and be like, whoa, a gorgeous alien. What should we do for next week's theme? Sneakkeeper suggested like a day of 1,000 Lady Gagas, but I was worried that maybe folks wouldn't be super in tune with her looks and stuff, so we might get a lot of meat dresses, is my worry. Oh no, cursed food. I don't know if folks will want to hear more about the taco. Oh no, you can absolutely... Psh. Martin, you don't want me to stop the main story quest, which is 90% of the things I do when I play this video game? You really don't want to derail my progress in the main story quest? You don't have to worry about something that's fictional, alright? And my progress in this quest is largely fictional. This is probably going to be surprising, but they haven't given us a meat dress in 14. I'm sure somebody could cook something up that looks like a meat dress. Yes, I would love it. It's like, oh no, Tataru died, and you're there doing a dance as a Martian strawberry, like, woo, woo, how do you feel? Pretty bad, right? Yeah. Anyway, I'm sexy. I feel like we should have a theme based on the case of the Golden Idol, but you don't know what direction to take from there. Oh my god. Man, that's a good point. Just because I love Case of the Golden Idol so much. But I also don't know how that would manifest. Detectives? Option 2, bees. Love that. I mean, I did just have somebody take bees out of a bin that we used to store our cushions in and then filled up with yellow jackets. You gotta be back in a bit. Okie dokie, good luck with work or escape. Explorer as a theme? We could do... I bet there's a lot of new looks in the new Dawn Trail stuff for Explorer, right? Hot dog, taco with chicken quesadillas of shells, topped with brisket, and Cracker Jacks. I don't care. You know what I was thinking of? This is so sad, Manny, because literally right before I hit live I was thinking, what would that taste like? What would that taco taste like? Probably... I don't want to combine the flavor... Let me talk about this taco. So we're not doing the main story quest today. Why would this taco have cheeseburgers, brisket, and hot dog in it? That sounds so bad for your mouth to have happen at the same time. When I'm having a burger, I'm never like, I need to have a hot dog in my mouth and brisket in my mouth, you know? You think, but it's really just all corn. There's some good options for the Explorer theme, for sure, though, yeah. You're super eepy because you messed up in your sleep. You're gonna go eep and eat yourself. Make sure to write down the theme on Discord. Mash, thank you so much for showing up. Everybody say goodnight to Mash. Say goodnight to Pilot and Mothra. Sleep well, Mash. Oh, I didn't notice the feet. I like your feet. You got weird little creature toes. I like it. That's good. Yeah, it's like a weird barbecue potluck. You know what would be so wrong, Manny? If they put like macaroni salad on that thing as well. And they put raisins in it or something. Good night, Mash. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and coming by. I love your alien outfit. I think it's spectacular. Let's watch Mash dissolve now in the water. Let's go pour a cup of water on Mash. Watch them dissolve. Themes for next week. I bet I got some stuff written down too. It's so important that we figure out the fashion. The fashion is very important. I think I had a bunch of themes written down, and I flipped past it. I also have, like, conversation topics written down, because I'm an absolute dork. Was that the sound of Mash dissolving? That is truly frightening. Oh no, that's somebody doing attacks over there. I was like, oh my god, Mash died. Can I just say, Alex, this Poison Ivy outfit is sublime. You look like fantasy Poison Ivy. I love it. This is a cute outfit. Is this from the new Dawn Trail stuff? We have prom, beach party, adventure plate card. Oh, no. Adventure play card pack opening stream. It's just a suggestion that you all wanted me to look at people's adventure plates and rate them, which I feel like could be mean, but you know. This top is so good, yeah. You're not even going for Poison Ivy? This is a great... I think of her when I see this shade of green, so... This is actually all Endwalker earlier gear. This top is sick. This top is sick. I love the cape. Oh, I never knew you had the little freckles. That's so cute. I love this earring. Look at this little dragon earring. I like it too because if you go with the Poison Ivy theme, it almost looks like a curled leafy flower too. This is casting stuff. So you could put creature in it when you finish Endwalker. Oh my god, that's amazing. I love this. The skirt is lovely. The boots are lovely. This is a good shape for... This is like a good cut for you as a Rogadin as well. Usually when you have like below the knee shoes, it can cut the leg in such a way that makes people look shorter. But as a Rogadin, you look really proportional because we're extra tall. So sometimes like short shorts will look weird on a very tall person because it's like cutting the leg in different places. This is a sick look. Also, what's going on over here, Magresta? I think there's a guy from Baldur's Gate 3 who looks like this. Pretty sure. He's got like this hair or something. I don't know. And like a big open jacket. But this looks freaking cool as hell. And I love this little butt cape you have. This butt cape is sick. I love your lime green belt and the little green details on this. This is cute as hell. What is up with this wolf hair? You've got a cool wolf hair. Your furry artist era, I love it. Get those commissions, baby. Draw those big sweaty wolves on top of each other. Let's go. Make that money. Adventure Plate rating stream, you would love to submit your bun to Makote. Are you sure you want my true opinions? You can do best Baldur's Gate 3 Monster Factory creation ahead of Tina's dive into the game a week after. Now, what do you mean by that, Manny? A friend wanted to see the new Extreme while you were farming it, so you streamed it to them on Discord, and afterwards you did just go to Limsa and talked a bunch of mess about people's busted adventure plates. I can't judge anybody, because I think my adventure plate is literally just, like, probably me like this. Just, like, creature, 80, shot below her chin, 84 chins, all the way down. Just like the most unflattering angle, I bet. Which is probably the default. So yeah, it's gonna be tough. A man with an open jacket in Baldur's Gate 3. Tina doesn't know, huh? I don't know. I've seen a man who looks very, he's got this color scheme. Kind of shaggy, wolf-like hair. But this is like a sexy dog version of that man. Open your adventure plate. It's funny. Oh no! Okay, let's roast me first. Click on myself. Excuse me. God. Okay, view adventure plate. Here's me. Oh, that's cute. It's corny. I knew it. This is me at like level 30 or something. If there was a... Can you do an adventure plate? You probably can't, like, go back to a scene. Because if I could, I would go back to the scene where you have the crumpled Excalibur, whatever he called himself, the kitty cat man, Exarch. It would be me, and I'd insert myself into the scene, and I would just be like, ah! Like, ah! Ah! I can't believe you got shot. Ah! Just like laughing. That would be me if you could take screenshots of scenes, which they probably don't let you do. Because if you did, it would be big spoilers, or people just like put awful spoilers in there. I wouldn't do it for the spoilers. I would do it because that's one of my favorite things that's ever happened in this video game. It's so funny. But they probably don't let you do that. You probably have to go like sit down in a chair and take a picture, huh? Okay. But you're right, this is very funny. It's very quaint. I have to say, this is very quaint. And it's like, this is like the picture, this is like my student ID from middle school that my mom still has for some reason. Like, that's the vibe of this. Is like, this isn't valid at like Middlebell Middle School or whatever that creature went to. But it's back in the day. She does look younger here. It's so funny. McGruss's adventure plate freaking bangs. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that. Wow, I love the bursting sun in the back. I like this cool gold uniform. Great color coordination here. I love that. Now we're gonna have to look at yours, Alex. Oh yeah, yours is very thoughtful. This comes up when you do the battles, right? Can I look at Ameria and Bronwyn's place from my friend list? Okay. Number of folks who have openly thirsted over me. Too. No, what does yours say? I didn't look at the text. Okay, no text. Oh, you have your little thing that tells you when you play. Does it show mine? I should just say so. When do I play? Never. Don't bother me. Don't talk to me. I don't play this game. Never on it. The battle ones are portraits. Oh, which can be put onto the adventure plate. Okay. Oh, and I can't look at your plate if we're on different servers. That's tough. What do you mean, wow, Manny? Are you gonna say, wow, I can't believe you don't play this game? Neither do you! You don't play this game either. Except for to show up now and then and be like, what's up? Cosmic, are you here? Shirtless for some reason. Your online hours are whenever I don't have the pig mount unlocked. Oh yeah, I bet it, did that like screw things up? It's like, anyway. I freaking love my piggy mount. Forgot that this big dude was here, by the way. I just thought this was a player character. I was like, man, that person's been in this quest for a long time, huh? We've been watching this cutscene for a while. It's a big person. Okay. Oh, we still haven't come up with a theme for the fashion for the dress up. Oh my god. Picture day nightmares? No, not really. You gotta log in shirtless to support Business Creative Unit 3. Absolutely. You gotta log in now and then. Did you actually do the Dawntrail stuff, Manny? You were like one of the few people who I know plays this game who wasn't like, I'm doing Dawntrail right now. You know. Some themes. Oh, we could do detectives. Detectives across media. So you could be like Conan the Boy Detective. Yo, this is cute. Okay, yeah, kill that weird tentacle monster. Absolutely, you absolutely beat that thing in submission. Detective Gumshoe from Ace Attorney. There is no player character detective in the case of the Golden Idol. It's you. You are the person who is that, so you can't come dressed as that. But like you were saying, Alex, something inspired by detectives. Do you think it'd be cool to do something based on portraits or adventure plates? Yeah, I don't think we've done something based on portraits yet, but there was floated the idea that I just do a stream where I look at people's adventure plates and I judge them. Because sometimes they're sexual. And that's interesting. No judging. Folks are doing honest work out there. But sometimes it's like, interesting. See how you worked around that. So we'll do, how about detective? What? No, people have sex in this video game? I'm trying to soak up your essence over here, by the way. Oh. Can't soak up Aggressive's essence anymore. You finished your main story quest on Wednesday. You're taking a chiller during this expansion. So you're not going to do any hardcore raiding this go around. Okay. Alrighty, thank you, Pine. I appreciate that. Let's do detectives across fiction. Sherlock Holmes. Hercule Poirot. Gumshoe. Any detectives, even in other video games. Let me allow perverts, by the way. There are no perverts in this player base. I think if I accidentally looked up, what was it, fellowships or something? Oh, I'm not in a fellowship. I looked up something by accident and it was just like, I've been a bad kitty and I need to be punished. And I was like, I hit the wrong button. Fellowship finder, yeah. I'm pretty sure I accidentally looked this up the other day and it was just like, have you been a bad kitty cat? Fembro fellowship! Hell yeah, that's fun. That's great. Are you tall and nice? And don't think twice. Come on in. Okay, this is very wholesome. If you find it again, okay, let me just go searching for it. Fat cat gang! Fat cat gang! That's great. Fat cats. I'm loving it. Well, I found it immediately. I found it immediately. I found it literally right away, Martin. It says, have you been a bad pet and need punishment? Come to the companion service and have Mistress Aisha give you a seeing to. So look up Mistress Aisha. They're open for business. Anyway. That's enough of that. I immediately found what we were looking for, so it's on to, oh, the deadline's in 6 days, Martin. You better not accidentally join that. Elitist metalheads? Was that one? That sounds awesome. Sounds like a great conversational time. 'Twas a relief to see Living Way pleased with my gift of ink. Oh yeah, let me explain what's going on here in case you're new to Final Fantasy. There was a god sealed in the moon. For the majority of this game, we thought that God was doing bad things because the bad people worshipped it. Turns out that God was preventing the end of days, and one of the bad folks merged with that God. And we beat that guy as he was merged with that God, and so now the end of days are going to happen. These little creatures, these little bunny rabbits, live on the moon. It's their job to ferry the people of Aetheris, which is like Earth, away from danger, away from the end of days. However, if they destroy Aetheris, and we go to another planet, that doesn't help the folks on Aetheris in other dimensions. So we need to think of a better solution than just get everybody on this ship. These bunnies have worked very hard their whole lives for centuries, thousands of years, like literally thousands of years. They've been working very hard at like preparing the moon for space travel. And we had to tell them, we're really sorry, we think you did such a good job, but we can't just abandon Aetheris. We have to save the world, so. Looking for a good time, Livingston Sailor? Hey, you know what? I'm all about people being all about their thing. Good for that person. There is clearly a need. And they're filling that gap by filling your gap. Anyway, back to the plot. Urianger has decided to stay here on the moon to help these little buns think of a better solution than just, you know, pulling up stakes and getting off of Earth. What do you mean, what? What do you mean, Alex? You'll make good money on that stuff, and I'm so glad. Hey, listen, I'm not going to say no to somebody who's, like, filling a need, doing it in a way that is respectful and consensual between everybody there. And not violating any kind of rules or peoples, you know? That's good stuff. There's a lot of folks that enjoy that kind of thing, so props to them. I bet they're very skilled at it, too. So it was a relief to see the Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. Oh yes, Urianger made some blue ink, as blue as the seas of Aetheris. Some say filling. Just think about that next time you go to the dentist. Okay. 'Twas a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink, to serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is blessing without peer. So he's gonna stay up here and help the buns think of better things. Yeah, get back in that coffin. Better things to do than just take everybody off Earth and take them into a different livable planet. And these little bunnies were trying their damnedest, I tell ya. They were really trying hard. It's very funny how, like, they did fall short of a lot of things, but they're so earnest in their creations that I appreciate it. Like, I like their version of a forest. It's not trees and stuff, but it's like a really unique creative interpretation. It's like an artistic representation of something. Now, their fashion was miserable and offensive. So, literally anything else would be better than that. But the carrots, I think humans could get used to and all that jazz. So, now cackling at the idea of a educational role player for hire that's just like ass at their job. Dude, that would be me. That would be me. They'd be like, okay, ERP with me. And I'm like, how's your gap? You know? I'd be like so bad. I'd be like, I don't have any, like, sex mods installed or whatever, but I can, like, kneel next to you if you got them, I guess? I don't know. Listen, I'm folding laundry right now, but you do your thing, you know? I'll be here. Is this dance doing it for you? It's the default road dance. Is this anything? My boobs are bouncing. Is that anything? He's so funny. Anyway. So I just thought of a great idea for next week. Hi Gish, good to see you. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, the boundless love. See, Martin, you don't have to worry about interrupting the main story quest. I do that enough myself. Though their knowledge may be lacking, the boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs to be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate we part ways for a time. I was thinking about this before the show too, not just think about what that terrible taco tastes like, which, Gish, I won't bring it up again. But, like, why would you have hot dog and cheeseburger and brisket at the same time? That's gross. But, you know, y'all do you, if that's what you want to do. But anyway, I was thinking, like, are they putting him on the moon so he's out of danger? Or are they putting him in the moon so they can shoot a big death laser at the moon, kill all these rabbits and kill him? It's one of two things to these Final Fantasy sickos that are writing the story. They're either getting him away from danger so he can Deus Ex save us, or they're gonna shoot the moon with a big ass laser. It's gonna be one of the two. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you. In all our fellow scions. When next I return to Theris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Do the people of Atheris know that their planet is named Atheris, by the way? I'm guessing so, right? But this expansion is the first time I've heard Atheris. You know, no one's ever said we have to do this for the collective peoples of Atheris. Yeah, Alex Eggplant. Oh, and Martin says they sure don't. Yeah, I figured. Oh, it's an ancient thing. Okay. And she's from ancient times, so. What do they call? Do they just say, like, the world? If they know about other planets, they would at least name their planet. Bye, buddy. Damn, did I? Oh, level 9. Oh, no, I didn't find the expansion. I can't get beyond 90. That's fine. I can summon Garuda, too. And I can enkindle too. Oh, were all my little guys better now? Are you guys better now? They look really tough. They look like tougher guys now. They're like forward-facing guys. That's fun. They call it Paperto. Okay. You wouldn't say don't worry about buying the expansion? Yeah. You say don't worry about buying it, yeah. It's kind of just the star. Or they call it Hidalin. Okay. Martin answered it better than you could hope to. Well, thank you, Alex and Martin. Yeah, I don't need to level past that. They're gonna de-level me anyway for all the crap in this one, so. Returning home, your excursion to the moon concluded. Yashchola is keen to return to Theris. You have a poop-shaped mount? Ooh. Ooh. It all operates in Urian J's capable hands. We don't need to worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there's much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Were we not able to link shell folks and be like, y'all, they got rabbits on the moon? Urian J's gonna be up here, by the way. He says hi. He has to deal with the rabbits. Like, are we not allowed to communicate? Is the signal... is the signal weak? I do want to speak to this brusque Loporrit. Let's get over to this bisque Loporrit. I want to do this little moon quest before we leave. Oh no. Wow, they really did just put an Elden Ring up in the sky. That's something I'm kicking around, by the way, still. I'm still trying to figure out, I guess I've settled on it. If I'm gonna do Baldur's Gate 3, I've moved up Baldur's Gate 3 a few weeks, actually several weeks, like 20 weeks, from starting on one Thursday to like 2 weeks from now. Starting that in 2 Thursdays. So that might be, if I end up liking it, it might be our new Tuesday, Wednesday game. But I could do the Elden Ring DLC, so it's like kind of a toss-up between, do I do Elden Ring DLC? Because everyone I want to go raid is playing Elden Ring, or do I do like Baldur's Gate 3? Jesus H, where is this brusque rabbit? What the hell? How do I even get to you? What in the wide world? Do I gotta go talk to the dog? Hello, Morphinius. Good to see you. How are you doing today? I don't know how to get to this brusque rabbit. You're insanely hyped, unthinkably hyped, shaking and sweating hyped for either of those. Good, good, good. Well, make sure you stay hydrated if you're gonna be that hyped. It sounds dangerous. Yeah, oh, that's true. Especially if I put aside doing crowd control stuff for a little bit, since Resident Evil 4 doesn't have crowd control. You're doing pretty well today? That's good to hear. You gotta stay hype-trated, indeed. On a similar and potentially related note, do we have any crowd control games left on the docket? I could do... Oh, I almost jumped off to my death and that would have been embarrassing. Could do Hades on crowd control, but I've already played through that game twice now. And the last time I played through it was recently, so I did it in 2020 and then I did it again like February of this year, I want to say. So I don't mind not playing Hades. Could you... I got Elden Ring on crowd controls. You could summon 500 millennias. You out of your mind? Golden Idol crowd control would be so weird. I would be like trying to solve the puzzle and you all would put like butt fart in for like every noun that could be filled in. I'd just be cranky. This is the Strolling Stones. Very good. Can you believe that, Morphinius? Yeah. But since I did play it once already this year, oh my god, these little guys are doing yoga up here. How beautiful. You unironically love the idea that our only Elden Ring crowd control options could be summon rat and summon skeleton. And I would just be overwhelmed. I would put skeletons at like 10 coins. And I would just be like drowning in skeletons. Where the heck is this brusque rabbit? How do I get to him? So many ding-dang craters up in here. Yeah, I'll be like fighting a brand new boss, trying to figure out their attack patterns, and it's just like, good luck, dummy. Here's the Royal Rat Vanguard from Dark Souls 2, but now it's in Elden Ring. Enjoy. 50 coin Millennia Redemption. I know y'all would spend actual real-life money to mess with me like that. Those Lunatenders are that one girl in an open dance class. Was her leg over the head in the warm-up? Just like, guess what? I've been doing this since I was 3. I was raised on ballet. Plie. Temps de close, plie. Just like, oh god, I don't even know what those words mean. I'm terrified. Getting blasted on the moon, man. Oh no! That would be very funny too. All of a sudden in crowd control Elden Ring, it becomes first person. I throw up and die immediately. How do I get to this guy? Oh, Alex, thank God you're here. I'm running around like an idiot. Oh, I said no. I'm so sorry. Oh, let me get off my little guy. Thank you for double sending that. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. I'm gonna invite you. Thank you. I can't believe I said no twice. Alrighty. Okay, they do the time to close plie. Okay, well, I've heard drag queens say that, so I'm stealing it from drag knowledge. Thank you, Alex. You are my savior. And you're the savior of the community as well, who would have to watch me wander around the moon. So here we are. What the hell is all this stuff? Oh, it's Allegan stuff. Hello, Bruscloperate.
The crash site's just ahead. If you find anything useful, I'd be grateful you could retrieve it for me.
It's one of those mazes that looks like it gets to the exit, but then you're actually only like super deep in the maze. Yeah. Like you took the wrong left turn and now you're like spiraling towards the center. There's actually no way to get to this spot from that half of this map. No way. Oh, I said no and then I said yes to the decline prompt. Hilarious. That's great. Feel free to call an Uber at any time in this area. Thank you, Alex. I probably will need it.
Onward then. After you.
Alright, I gotta investigate this relic. Who is this? They just got robots up here? So these Allegan robots? I can't believe the cat didn't make it up onto the moon. Heimdall? Why is that name familiar? Is that one of the gods in this game? Or is that some Lord of the Rings crap? This looks like Xenogears also. Heimdall's a dude from Thor, so it must be like mythological stuff. Norse mythology, okay. He's to control the entry to Asgard. Interesting. Asgard Bridge Protector Heimdall, okay. Heimdall's the god that wields the Bifrost in Norse mythos. Let's see. There we go. He announces the apocalypse. Seems like a chill dude. Systems Cube. What in the Nier Automata? There are a couple Allegan optional dungeons. Those guys do get around, huh? This apparatus is offline, but it appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. Excellent. Heimdall's the name of the character in Game of Thrones, so I bet. Actually, I think Heimdall's the one that kicks his helmet, and the reason why he screams in the movie is because he actually broke his toe. Not a lot of people know that. It's my favorite bar trivia. That's that guy's name. Oh yeah, there's Asgard. There's I'm outside of the question. Oh, that was Spock. That's right. And a lot of people get the line wrong. It's actually E.T. home phone. The Vigo toe moment. Thank goodness that's our only Vigo toe moment. Oh hey, something sparkly. Did you know? A fascinating remnant here. This is a Beyblade, actually. This bit of Allegan technology is certainly fascinating. It's too bulky to carry back. Okay, we want to go this a ways. Come, PD. Ooh, another fascinating remnant. Oh, this is one of those little droid bots. Of course. He was kicking a Dementor's helmet, yeah. I am under attack! No! How could you? Well, you're gonna get the full brunt of all my crap now. I just got new crap, buddy. You're about to taste it. God, don't die before I can use my new crap, okay? We're almost there. 2, 1. New stuff! Die! That's a little extra. Fun! Alright. The ball's alive. Yep, leave it up to the folks at Final Fantasy XIV to make balls dangerous. Time for new stuff! We eventually got to the new stuff, thankfully. So cool. Hey, at least when that guy died, he left something cool behind. Probably the only cool thing that Fan Daniel has ever done. Well, this person is absolutely mining the hell out of these weird mushrooms. The alien from the Alien franchise is probably in there. Wait, do I have to continue? Are you... Oh, return to the Brusque Labyrinth. Oh, okay, I see. I was like, where's this freaking rabbit? About to absolutely leave. Goof everything up. Slip into the stream. And get him with the boom clap. Boy, my stuff is like so big and dumb now, I think that I'm under attack. It's quite alarming. Alright, what's this one do? What in the wide world of sports is like meteor over here? Might die, we'll see. I can do my Phoenix stuff. Get me a little HP back. Don't die yet before I steal your stuff. You heard that I'm moving to Baldur's Gate 3? Yes, I did! Sure. I'll try to update the pinned post. It's gonna be in 2 weeks rather than, I think it used to be at slot 58, to be fair. But after the show, remind me again. Or like towards the end of the show, remind me again. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me take care of that right now. Crack open the Discord. I know. I wonder if folks can see all this mess from the moon. Let's see. Is it in sincere game suggestions and in the pinned messages? Okay, I'll jump to this and then edit it. Copy that. Write Snacko. And then find Snacko. And replace it with Baldur's Gate 3. There we go. All done. Thank you, to be fair. You're rewatching Game of Thrones lately because waiting a week in between each, is it House of the Dragons episode is too long? Oh yeah. Is it giving you the same, like, is the House of the Dragon as satisfying to watch as Game of Thrones? You're not sure what happened to you with Baldur's Gate 3. You love it, but you just can't pick it up. It's a little overwhelming. That's what I've heard about it. And yes, no matter what is, happening in Christmas, I'll try to like actually count out the weeks, Manny, and I'll make sure that Shin Megami Tensei 5 starts on Christmas, the week of, you know. Okay, gotcha. It's like Game of Thrones at its best. Is it like is it the same writers or is it a different like team that's taken the same world? A moment longer and that drone would have did something to me. I don't know. Now, did you find anything of interest? Let me have a look. No, you're right. We must wait until we get back. I better be able to teleport back there. Thank God. Oh, it has dragon battles. That's cool. I mean, that automatically makes something infinitely cooler. By the way, I am haunted by this song. I am sure it was used once in Kingdom Hearts. And I cannot tell you where it was used, and it drives me nuts. I'm gonna have to listen to the entire Kingdom Hearts soundtrack, or just watch a Let's Play of the Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 to figure out where the hell it was used. Might have even been used in, like, Recoded or something, you know? House of Dragons is blessed by being based on a completed story. That's true. Because they had to... The final thing of Game of Thrones isn't truly out yet, right?
Save it, Lester. Show me what you found.
Here you go, Mr. Lupra.
This is an Allegan decryption unit. With it, we could read Allegan tomestones about history, science, poetry, if we had any, which we don't. An adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm deeply excited about this prospect, as I'm sure you can tell. You have my heartfelt gratitude.
We did it. Okay. How am I doing on these little current quests? I'm missing... Are the green ones things I haven't found on foot? I can't remember. Or are the green ones... The green ones are things you haven't found on foot, right? Also, it looks like the ad break starts about 30 seconds, folks. There's still 2 more Game of Thrones books, allegedly, but it's been so long you don't think they're ever coming. He's probably just playing Baldur's Gate 3. You don't know about the people behind it, but Weiss and Benioff are not involved. I think those I didn't watch too much Game of Thrones myself because there was too much sex to watch it comfortably with my dad, who was the main person I was watching it with. But I think those are the names of the writers behind the original Game of Thrones show. The two people who made the show, got you. The green ones are the ones you slurp up. Okay. I wonder. I'm gonna probably need help, like, going to the other places, I think. You're watching all the behind the scenes stuff. That's cool. They're the showrunners, gotcha. They did a great job when they had the books to base stuff on. Then they seem to have lost interest after that. Yeah, were they trying to go... Were they already, like, vying for a different job, basically, after that? Were they like, okay, we did pretty good on Game of Thrones. Could we have something else to play with? Can't recall. I'm trying to wrap it up into another job. Yeah, I vaguely recall that being... like the rumors or something at the time. HBO offered them another season, and they're like, no, we're good. Wow. They had stuff queued up. It might have... Was it like Star Wars stuff? That's true. Wait, George R. R. Martin was working on Elden Ring. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot. That's nuts. I forgot about that. Where are these other two? No, don't do that. Where are these other two little joints here? 1,261 yalms to the north. I won't be able to fly on the moon for a while anyway, so I might as well just not do this. Maybe we'll talk to Thancred. Good old Thancred at the Nethergate. It says adjoining... Damn, that's in Garlemald? Oh, we gotta go all the way back? Okay. Let me get my guy out at least. You think it would have been better if they made 2 full seasons instead of like the kind of rush job they did in the last one? Yeah, I remember hearing that folks felt like it fell apart by the end. Getting wrecked. Ah, get me to the Nethergate. I think they did have a Star War in the queue before they botched the job. They rushed to get to Star War, yeah. Maybe they eventually cranked out a good Star War. Thank you, Alex. You're disbanding the party since we're done for now in the current Aether hunting. Yes, I will come back some other time and hunt around the moon. Now we get to talk to Thancred. Guys, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. We'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone's getting on here as well. They only just begun to treat the temporary prisoners when we left. Oh, I'm assuming they're all dead. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we've learned. We know not when or where and what matter the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see it that everyone is prepared. Oh, also, I need to go dump on those dummies over at the Charlene, you know, bachelor house or whatever the hell. And tell them that they're not thinking of every dimension, you dummies. There's like 14 other shards out there that need our help. So stop sending comic books to rabbits up on the moon and let's start thinking of a better plan. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, back to Camp Broken Glass. The Charlene Bachelors, you know those losers over back at the Charlene contingency. Those freaking nerds. Those goobers. Dorks. Out there pushing pencils. Filling in SAT bubbles. Or whatever they think they're doing. Eating their min-maxed calorie bars. Gotta go check in on those nerds. Boy, I was just thinking, yeah, we gotta check it on Alfie's dad. And we also have to check out Alfie's mom. Whenever I think of Alfie's mom, I'm like, God, she's too nice. You're gonna do something terrible to her. I wonder if it's probably as foolish to walk back, huh? I can walk back, I swear. You think that Game of Thrones ending was pretty subpar? Yeah, I think that seems to be the consensus. But I'm glad to hear that the new show is kind of hitting a really good stride. You're ecstatic to be watching with maybe the only person to feel that Game of Thrones got better as it progressed because you're watching it blind. And you made the unique experience of enjoying the end of the series. That's great. That's great. Hey, yeah, don't let anybody tell you what to feel about the show. If only I knew. Well, someday I will, Manny. In 4 years when I finally get back to the dorks over at the Charlene place. Well, see, I'll finally see how everything's going over there. See if she was slain for aiding and abetting criminals. And I'm sure those Charlene nerds, they gotta know about the other shards and stuff. They're just keeping it a secret. Just like the end of the world. So we're gonna go over there and go, ha, told you. And he'd be like, we already knew. Duh. But they can't have been there. And if they have been there, I'll be mad. The writing took a dip, but you don't think the ending warranted as much crap talk as it got interesting. What's up, Emma? Good to see you. When did that show end? By the way, was it 2020 or before 2020? I think it was before, right? It's still some of the best fantasy TV we've gotten. Oh, for sure. Definitely. A big fantasy revival. You're not dropping in for chair for the line today. Your back and hips are not happy, and you're not finding your computer chair particularly comfortable today. Ah, that stinks. But I'm glad to see you, Emma. Regardless, I hope that you do feel better soon. Hello, Miss Lucia. It was pre-pandemic. Gotcha. Because I think it was sort of like something... There's a different energy to stuff that is like 2020 and beyond. Because it's like, certainly at the very early onset of the pandemic, every material that folks are watching was like, this will save us from not being able to go outside. But before that, I think things were just like, what's the cooler talk about? Like, what do we talk at around the water cooler, you know? One of the notable things about Game of Thrones is how it really didn't have the kind of impact you'd expect a big rewatchable show to have during a time where most everyone is stuck inside watching reruns. Yeah, do you think, like... I think it's because most people watched it during launch, Alex. The folks who were gonna watch it then, like, most of them did watch it. But probably when the pandemic began, people were like, well, we just kind of finished that last year. Do we really want to go back and watch it? Animal Crossing New Horizons saved us, for sure. I still am seeing so many like Animal Crossing VODs from 2020 that there's such an interesting, eerie energy to. Thank you, Juan. That's really kind of you to say. I totally goofed up my eye makeup today. It's like a little more intense than I usually go for. I appreciate it. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. Oh yeah, did we let them know we were going to the moon? Or were they just like, where the hell are you? Yes, what's up, Marcus? Good to see you. Ring Fit's amazing. I love it. You rewatched all of it after the ending, and it's clear how rough the last season's pacing was compared to like the first one. Oh yeah, the first one was like remarkable. Oh yeah, it could be because it was really heavy too, to be fair. That's a good point. That might be something very difficult to watch as people are like clamoring for hope, you know. How do you feel about the tone of it, to be fair, since you are rewatching it right now? Actually, you're watching it for the first time right now, I suppose, with a friend. We're doing what we can for now. Believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in custody, the number of requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were recently subjected to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No, not all. We have sufficient shelter to attend those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers volunteer to remain until their patients have recovered. Eulis is one of those patients, though he's not yet fit.
Oh, that guy didn't die?
Okay. Eulis is one such patient, though he's not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his companies were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Good for the kids. Good for them dang kids. In light of recent developments, have any Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Golemald? You're not sure about Hope? You rewatched the whole of Spooks, which was British Spy's thing, where no one ever gets a happy ending. But is that a comfort show for you, though, the game she plays? Is that one of those comfy rewatches for you? Yeah, you better believe... I can only do so many men, okay, in terms of accents. I don't know what guys sound like, so he's Texan, all right? I gotta figure out something. One episode is a comfy watch for you. You've seen it 100 times. See, that's what I'm talking about. Given the tremendous ramifications of what happened here, it will take time to determine what needs to be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliances to keep watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For Ramosi, the process was apparently not as violent as that which you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tampering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy afforded her so many visitors. Yes, and we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of the Tempered has been completed. Well, that's good. You're enjoying the heck out of Game of Thrones, but it is hard to watch sometimes, though. One thing you're always not happy about is full frontal nudity focusing on the women, but never on the men. Yeah, never on the men in context that would be happy for that person, right? Yeah, not being like, check out this guy, his ding-dong's out and he's happy about it, you know? Very interesting. They have to do emergency practice in case there's a major terrorist incident in the show, The Spooks. It's been designed for them to get a few hours in and suddenly think, oh wait, this is real. And then they have to still perform well under real the nation is screwed circumstances. Britain is screwed circumstances. Interesting. Wow, that's intense. Yeah, Shola's eyes look a little different since the update. I think they were just like flat. And now there's a little bit of dimensionality behind them, but she still has like the blindness. So more pounding the table. More dogs, more dogs. Lucia and I will remain, though a small force to continue offering aid. Along with a small force to continue offering aid to those in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are still those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for the recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telephori? Yabba 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 yabba. I tell him about the freaking moon, and the world's gonna end. You know, I think there's like a slight hum. But I have a noise filter that gets rid of a slight hum. But it also makes it sound kind of like you're listening to the game underwater. My Irish accent? Ooh, which one of those did you think was Irish? The final days, gods. I prayed your victory would mark the end of your troubles. There's much we don't know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course, I'll send forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlene. Your energies are better spent finding the means to avert the coming apocalypse. Was this last one's Irish? I wasn't trying to do Irish, but I'll take it. I want to practice a good Irish accent just for the fun of it sometime.
Speaking of your fellow scions, you'd be happy to hear that Mistress Cryo, though on the mend, has been moved to the Baldician Annex, given into Tataru's care.
Oh, thank God she's with Tataru. I forgot about my busted shoes. Hold on, I gotta put on my boots.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing both of them upon our return.
Let's be on our way, then.
Hey, Admiral, we're good to see you. You know, I have my little conversation cards, y'all. I did ask this yesterday, but I didn't get a lot of responses to it. So what's something about you that surprises people when they first hear it? Gotcha. The enunciation on the O's made you think of it. Yeah.
Perhaps it's somebody from England who visited Ireland and then had amnesia afterwards. Maybe that's the accent. I'm not going to say that. I won't be saying that, Magresta, but nice try. People seem to find it surprising when you open your mouth. A lot of bees come out. Yeah, just like a lot of bees. Yeah, for sure.
One last thing, if I may. After a confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try to ascertain his whereabouts. First, I wish to ask if you believe there's merit in doing.
No, he's gonna show up at the last possible moment. Why would you want to go find him? He's gonna go do weird stuff. King Wine, good to see you. He's probably sulking somewhere. You saying that stuff out loud 3 times? Well, I just don't want to swear is the thing. Even in an Irish accent. You know. I'm trying to keep it PG. And for PG-13, I have to save my one F word for a PG-13 rating for when Xeno shows up. And I'm like, or if Van Daniel comes back, I'm gonna need to cuss. Okay, I'm saving it.
If they found him, they would likely not live to tell a tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one.
Yeah, they're gonna die if they find him. Hell yeah! Twitch is telling you you got a Chokorpor whistle drop. You only know one of those words. You just unlocked a mount you can use in Final Fantasy XIV by watching the show, Morphinius. Yes, we're still in Thankful for Thancred month. There's only 10 days left, though, and I will not be extending it.
I suppose you're right.
Oh, they did the anime glasses thing for him. Do you think they modded that in specifically so that when he tilted his eyes, like, it shows up white like the anime glasses thing? You show up to Don Trail Fan Daniels, they're like, I tried a margarita and everything. He's just eating corn on the cob and being like, hey, chomp, 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 chomp. And I'm like, get the hell out of here. That's the new lighting. How about that?
To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths.
You love the anime glasses giant thing? It's pretty cool, right? Hi, Michi. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Does anybody want that Chocopur or whatever? You don't know if it'll work, but you can send it. Okay, good to know, Morphinius. Sorry about my early yawn. Sheesh, it's not even 6. All is well in my world so far, Michi. I got to find out how to set up a few things around the house today, and I installed a new little downspout so that the water doesn't run right onto the porch. You already have the mounts. I have the code for the mount as well, but thank you for the offer, Morphinius. What about you? What you got up to today, Michi?
Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations.
Well, that's nice.
For this reason, he's been declared Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast enemy of Garlemald.
Are we mad about that? I can't tell. Fandanus no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Oh yeah, he's fine. Listen, my man's not lonely over wherever the hell Xenos is right now. He's like singing a Tiny Tim song like, I'm so happy, da, 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 ba, da, ba. You know, like a full soprano as he's like decapitating people. Things that bother you and never bother me. You know? Things that bother you never bother me. I feel happy and fine. Aha! This heads soaring up into the moonlit sky. I'm doing well, Quantum. Good to see you. So many wonderful folks joining us today. You love the memes for Xenos? Me too. Although I haven't seen too many, I guess, because I haven't beaten the story yet. But, I mean, he is a goober. You woke up late and you're trying to catch up on sleep. Oh, boy. That is how that works sometimes, yeah, Michi. I hope that you can reset your sleep schedule and get some good sleep. Is the kitty cat keeping you up? Did I ask a general question on something surprising? Yes, my question was, what's something that surprises people, something about you that surprises people when they hear it first, you know? Oh my god, there was a video of Xenos' voice actor talking about Boba. I bet the game she plays is a link to that, some sort of mirrored file. You saw the other day added to an in-game Xenos. Yeah, I bet there's a mirrored file of that somewhere on the game she plays' computer. You had the final boss of Elden Ring DLC down to a literal pixel of their health bar. Damn. And then you fumbled it. No. That's happened to me so many times. I still think of this one time as fighting an amygdala in Bloodborne, and it had like 1 HP left, and I was like, I can kill it with some bullets, and then it grabbed me and killed me, and I was so mad. Your kitty cat is bugging you. You think it's the warm weather making them want to play longer. Yeah, they want to stay up and like, play with you, play with you, play with you. It's like, come on, kitty cat. Go to bed. The only clip of it you found was a VTuber reacting to it, I see. And it's on Twitter, there you go. You'll find it someday, King Wine. Keep digging. Are we like feeling bad for Xenos, by the way? Is that what... Yeshua better not be. Pray, better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you any longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlene. Oh, because of the new Drinks collaboration, that makes a lot of sense. Let me take my meds also. You have no idea what's happening in this cutscene. That's not important. Basically, we just caught up Lucia with what we did up on the moon. She caught us up to what's going on down here on Earth. And Maximo was like, do you think someone should go hunt down Xenos? So we said no, and he's like, yeah, you're probably right. That would be bad. Anyway, bye. Time to go to Cryo! Oh, we are going to talk to those nerds. Are these like... Are these... Could they be Aetherite quests? Are we at Labyrinthos? No, I'm at Garlemald. Oh, they are probably Aetherite quests. I don't want to do that right now. Do that some other time. To old Charlene. Oh, right. Are they bringing Final Fantasy XIV to the PC? Interesting. Garlemald is a funny concept. What if the Roman Empire was Russian, but also, Martin, definitely America as well. Like, Stormblood, you can't convince me that when they're doing and the home of the brave, that they're not looking straight to camera being like, that's you, America, you know? Okay, this guy looks anime AF. A butler with horns. That's a cool character. That person's probably looking at my adventure plate like, man, this person's adventure plate sucks. I can't believe they're here playing Final Fantasy XIV with me when their adventure plate sucks so much. Maybe I should do the, there are guns on everything for sure. Let me hit up the Aethernet. We'll go to that bald annex. That crack girl was looking at me. She was probably like, hey, have you been a bad pets? And I was gonna say, yes, but that's none of your business, ma'am. Kryle, you're up! Oh my god, I thought they for sure killed you for the plot. They'll wait on that. Look at my babies! We have a Tatsury emote now, by the way. Now, instead of ta-da-doo, we have ta-da-doo. So good luck trying to say Tataru. It's impossible now.
Alright, Kryle. Welcome back, Rio. We were so terribly worried about you. It was plain I've caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Elaine called on me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were so faint and desperate, I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will.
Which is wild! Because, you know, Ysael was doing all that Shiva vessel stuff. So there is a precedent for it, but I don't know if we should just let the Crystal Lady hop in our bones, you know? Doesn't seem right. Naoki Yoshida said Final Fantasy XVI PC port is in the final stages back in March. Well, hopefully they're just hammering it out. What are you most looking forward to modding in the Final Fantasy XVI PC port, Alex? I see. You think people are surprised when you say that you're almost never physically disabled in your dreams and that you still have your imaginary friend from middle school. You also love that you feel Octodad and getting over it, or like how you feel with cerebral palsy. Interesting. I like that. That is a very interesting thing to tell folks, to be fair, and that they might be surprised to hear it. What did Yoshida say about the Bloodborne PC port? He said that Lilith is working on it and she put a bunch of carts in it. That's what Yoshida said. Anyway, if I play Final Fantasy 16, I'm gonna put big old jugs on Clive. Just like a big silicone rack. That's what he's gonna have going on. The side quests aren't the best part in 16. Interesting, Marcus. Yeah, what are you most looking forward to with the ports? I was gonna say, what are you gonna mod in the port, but you know. He already has that, so I've heard. They're already so big, but they could be like Jimbo the Drag Clown big. People go crazy over his chest, huh? You wanted to think hard about my question. I appreciate that, to be fair. Smee, nice to see you. I appreciate you.
What came after feels like a dream I barely remember. My body flowing through the life stream towards Colomald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of either.
My god, Hideline walked her through the snow like that?
So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for in that moment, I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place on the moon.
I screwed it up, Kryle. I'm so sorry I killed Zodiac. And then a goddess definitely laughed at me, so Hideline might be sick or something, or there's another thing that predates Hideline, I don't know. But Earth had a weird laugh to it, so something's funky going on down there. Oh, a chunky chocobo would be great. Yeah. Why do you always comment on this talk? I don't know, Smee. It's a summoning whistle for you. You're probably going to play the game modless, because you're also going to play it at launch. But you're not really a modder for the sake of modding type. But you're curious to see what options we'll get now, yeah. You want Clive to need a wheelbarrow to move size chest. Oh dear. Like it's medically very bad for him, huh? How are you doing today, Smee? Did you go to work today? We're back to see Kryle, who got possessed by the goddess that usually talks to us. But, like, the goddess was like, no, I'm not gonna let you get up to the moon to the bad guys. And she didn't let, like, them just let the god out of the moon.
Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give us your account. Let's convene in the main hall once they've arrived.
Yeah, let's not just talk at, like, the student dorms where everyone can hear us. This cat girl can hear us. Let's chat in there, I guess. Oh, thank God, Smee. You had the chillest day in 2 weeks. I've been worried about you at work because I know it's been kind of wearing on you a little bit. I was wondering if you've ever thought about maybe trying to pursue... Like, I know the job must be fulfilling for you, but I worry about the environment that you've been in when, you know, people can come in and call you slurs and stuff like that. You still have to serve them, you know. I was thinking about that the other day. One of your favorite Final Fantasy XIV fan artists draws a lot of La Habrea as a beefed up DILF. That's great. I don't even know what La Habrea is supposed to look like, dude, aside from Thancred in a robe. You're planning a vacation. I'm proud of you, Smee. That might also give you some time to think about, like, if there's any other way that you can still serve the community without maybe interacting with folks that could be like actually a physical threat to you, you know. Let us wait for a comrades drive. Also, looks like the ad break starts soon, so if you aren't subscribed, you might be seeing an ad. Oh, I'm so sorry that we're doing this little scene. In 7 seconds, they might be running some sort of Taco Bell ad. Hey, why have I seen pictures of the cat man eating a taco, by the way? Don't tell me about that. It's probably Dontrell. Why does the cat man eat a taco? Don't tell me.
Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy.
Couldn't voice this scene? Okay.
Will Yurion J be joining us?
Oh, he's up on the moon. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Creature can explain better than I can. Taco Bell. I haven't had Taco Bell in a while, but I made some killer pork tacos with a cabbage slaw the other day. And they were fantastic. You're just going to get away and like disappear for 4 days from work? You've also been thinking about changing your role. Yeah, maybe there's a way you could still serve the community at the shelter and not have to interface with some folks who have, you know, yelled slurs at you, threatened your life, things like that. Maybe there's still a way to help out without having to, you know, have to bounce folks, you know. You're definitely in jump ship mode, and you have been almost every day. Your partner at work cried on you, and then another girl cried on you, and it made you cry. Everyone's really going through it. I'm glad you're going to take some time to clear your head, Smee, you know. Think about the things that drew you to the job, things that keep you there, but also think about, like, can you imagine a different position doing something similar, but maybe less volatile for you? Because I worry about your health and safety, you know. You would do homemade tacos any day over Taco Bell. But sometimes that kind of stuff, like, I'm not a big Taco Bell fan either, but my mom is crazy about the soft tacos. So, yeah, I'm proud of you for taking the initiative to take a little time off, Smee. That's good. That's very good. I just worry about folks when they're in danger, Smee. And, like, the days that you have come by and said, like, somebody said this to me, or like somebody threatened me, or there was a fight or something, you know, I worry about that. You never know if a cutscene is voiced until they speak or not. It'd be nice if there was an indicator. It would be nice. But like, I don't think a lot of the people play this game for voiced cutscenes. I'm just complaining. I just like to complain because I'm like, we're talking, damn it. You know? There is sort of an indicator nowadays. Oh my gosh, tell me about that, Alex.
The final days, as befell Almarai.
And where to escape via the meow? What of the source and its reflections? Meow, says Grahatia. Yeah, that was my point. That was literally my point the second they said we're going to get a ship and we're descended to Earth, and I said, and all the other Earths? So you can have cutscenes like this autoplay, and now you can have it only autoplay voice cutscenes. Okay, interesting. So now you can toggle it on. I see. That's nice to have a voice cutscene proceed at pace. If you were a person that enjoyed this game in the normal fashion, and you didn't stop after every dialogue bubble to say some nonsense to your community. If you weren't just like making jerk-off jokes or whatever, talking about tacos or something in between very serious scenes. Gotcha. It's been very volatile. You've been in some meetings lately speaking on behalf of your crew with the help of a few other committed individuals. You have some rules and regulations typed out, a memo that went out to the residents. Good. That's very good. And also you have that time planned for you, Smee, to enjoy yourself. And get a little time away so you can remember the goods about the job, and maybe also, you know, kind of take a critical step back and think of, like, what needs to change for me to feel safe here, you know? Voice cutscenes also have a certain look to them. Oh yeah, it definitely looks... They usually don't do voice cutscenes where everyone's standing in a circle and talking. Usually when I see people standing in a circle talking, I know it's like everyone's got to say their piece about the latest thing to digest it to remind you what happened in case you played this game last week and you don't remember. You know? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin, says Estinien. So, how do we stop this?
Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case at the time of Almarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not and cannot be repeated.
Sometimes also, like, footsteps, ambiance gives it away, but it's not a guaranteed indicator. Certainly in the past, they didn't bother with footsteps and sound effects. Oh, no, it's just like they're walking on air. So.
Which leaves us the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratines couldn't accomplish.
Yeah, but what do those losers know?
Unfortunately, we've found no clues in Mare Lamatorum.
There's still so much we don't know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. This must be the lead up. Surely they gotta bring her back, right? They gotta bring back my boy, the funny space wizard sad clown man. And autoplay settings can be changed, paused, or disabled at any point in a cutscene by pressing triangle to view the settings. You know about keyboard controls, which is a nice way to experience it if you're not streaming. Gotcha. I don't know if I'm ever going to watch a cutscene in this game while I'm not streaming it, though. But it is good to know for folks who play with controller at home who are watching the cutscenes.
Final days have been marked by corruption of the Amaratine's creation magics, but we command no such power. Which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us?
I don't know. Well, hey, I think there is something that on Aetheris folks are doing that's creation magic, and that's summoning primals. So if somebody's like, oh, let's pray, oh dude, what about Odin or whoever it was? There was like some thunder god who was like a benevolent dude back in the Cabbage Patch Kids forest. If his beard got all wily and thorny, I'm betting that maybe the creation magics are off. You're not sure why this is controversial in the forums in Final Fantasy XIV. Are you the only person who would love chat bubbles? So that, like, when folks are talking in the MMO, a chat bubble comes up. I think some folks have like a mod for the game for that. And Game She Plays says Yoshi P told Preach in the media tour. I don't know who Preach is, but that sounds interesting. Is that like a magazine or something? In a media tour interview that they are coming at last. Okay, dude. When I think of chat bubbles and MMOs, I think of Maple freaking Story. And people just typing as many like @ symbols after their message as possible in Kerning, the city of thieves, so that it's just like looking for party to fight the giant slime in Kerning, looking for party. There's people selling like garbage, and it's just like You're looking for chat bubbles that say kitty cat face? That'll come up. Oh, if you close your eyes and open them, you will, and you gaze upon the screen of Final Fantasy XIV and Limpsa Lominsa, you will be blinded by the sheer amount of kitty cat faces coming out of every little kitty cat girl and boy. It's kind of weird to not have chat bubbles. Is that so? I guess most MMOs have them, right? Oh, Preach is a streamer who refuses to not use chat bubble mod on stream. Okay, so he refuses to not use it despite it being against the rules. So that you mean like they use it? Yeah. Looking for group kill Satan. It reminds you of the warning. Please note that many cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh yeah, let me tell you, it's important. I'm so glad they have that warning. To be fair, because it's like, I gotta pee. You better tell me when I'm gonna have to sit here for like 20 minutes.
If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan.
Send us Emmett. Emmett, I know you're a ghost out there. Come on, you're narrating this whole thing. Come back and tell us your thoughts, buddy.
Perhaps we should start with the forum then. Having worked with the Loperites in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us.
Oh yeah, but they hate our asses.
Forgive the interruption, but I've got urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement.
What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out.
I think part of the reason why I always complain when there's like a scene of 12 people talking is I have to remember what everybody sounds like. Urgent news, those bachelor dillweeds are up to something. Those freaking drill bits over at the forum. Freaking Dilbert over there. Up to some garbage. Oh, they're playing this music. You know it's bad. Oh. literally heard this music earlier today. My brother's like, I have something important to tell you. This track started playing in my head. Oh, 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 oh. I'm like, oh crap, what is it? Thankfully, the news was he needed me to call his doctor to get a refill on his depression medication.
Order, I say.
So it's all good. But like this stuff kicks in when someone's like, can I ask you something? Hey, period. Can we talk? Question mark. It's like, oh! Anything about that. Anything about that. But it all worked out, thankfully. Voice time. Voice time. So excited.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice.
Also, who the hell is this Barney guy? Oh, is he the head of the house? Who's like the leader of the house? I thought the old guy was, but the old guy is just a pal that we all know. Oh God! Yeah. Hey, I sent you a DM. Oh.
This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlian. Nay, of this very
I
star.
really do hope they turn around and say something nuts like we're gonna have to kill half the people on Earth. I hope that they come to this conclusion, honestly. He does have little catfish whiskers. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. That was, thankfully, that's kind of how my conversation with my brother ended. I was like, all right, I need to set aside 30 minutes of time so I can talk to my brother about this important thing. I steel myself. Maybe I'll take my anxiety meds. And he's like, can you call the doctor's office? Because they didn't refill my depression stuff. And I'm like, okay. This is the guy that says, order, order. He is voiced by Nero's voice actor? That's cool.
Said affairs concern all citizens. And so we have called for a public assembly.
Should we see the mama here? Miss Mama? Miss Mama of the twinsies? Not Purple Frankred. I can kind of dunk on Purple Frankred, right?
And the havoc these madmen wreak abroad.
Why has this woman got her book out? And her, like, thumb thimble.
Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
It's big sipping, but for grape juice, indeed. It's her emotional support block of paper. I understand that. It's got whatever erotic novel she was reading.
Prophetic words of Eld. The end bearers will come.
It's us.
ushering
They're gonna blame
chaos
us.
and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
And they'd be totally right to, because I did kind of kill the god that broke the seal. So it's kind of my fault. Yeah, she knows this guy's gonna pontificate. So she's like, oh, he's going on and on about the days of Eld.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duty.
I feel like I recognize some of these NPCs from the first dimension. I'm pretty sure some of these folks were there in the first two. When we were like trying to figure out what to do in that rich people place, Yulmore. I feel like that lady in the blue dress over there in the corner was in Yulmore. I do like this detective lady in the right bottom though. Read the book, ma'am. I don't know, she could put a spell on these folks.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound.
Oh, they're stopping the bindings of telling
Unanimous
people about
decree,
this stuff.
I declare the enchantment broken.
Interesting. Now they can actually talk about it. This crowd also doesn't have the same guy repeated 3 times, so yeah, like, same 3 cat girls in there. I would love to fight these guys in Bloodborne too. With this music in the background.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
Lay it down on us.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands in search of a route to access the ethereal sea.
And that's where they found the golden idol! Oh, it's the tie-in! No.
This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
That's exciting. She's hanging out.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
That makes sense. You know, if Zodiark had a physical body that was summoned, she would have a physical body somewhere, if she's still able to reach us.
The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary
Ooh,
for
we
her
gotta
children
step in now, huh?
and deliver them from this doom.
Hey, buddy, I know you hate our asses, but we were up at the moon. And we got some bad news about it.
Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people
I
of a
remember
world
that ship
in
they
the
talked about.
throes of death to a new home.
I remember that damn ship they talked about. And it was like moored upon the rocks, right? Hello, David. And they don't call her Hydaelyn for nothing, Paul. Very true. She's been hiding away.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon.
Oh my god. The rabbits.
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
This is a lot for these folks to kind of parse out, though. This is a lot to lay on the public. First of all, the world is ending. Second of all, we found God. Third of all, she lives at the North Pole. And fourth, we're all going to the moon, baby! Like, that's nuts.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
It's like, this is a very appropriate response.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago.
Oh, did they say anything about who was up there and what they did up on the moon? And if they're maybe the warrior of light and darkness? Oh, it's great. It's the scale is enormous, Marcus.
Preparations for the great exodus.
Okay, so y'all are just gonna leave Earth and all of its shards behind. Okay.
Yeah, they would do that.
For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Great.
Fellow scribes and
Are we really
scholars,
shocked?
my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale.
Yeah, you don't say.
We must challenge
literal
the
end of the
trials
world.
before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation.
Every conspiracy theorist in the country is just going nuts right now about how this proves that Bunny shot JFK. Oh yeah, they're losing it. They're losing it. Look how glossy his eyeball was.
Charlia
Damn.
has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be.
Alright, buddy.
It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
I have a bad feeling they're gonna do some eugenic stuff and be like, no, only certain people get to be aboard the moon ship, and they have to pass a test of being smart according to our standards. Like, I'm really worried about what folks they think would be fit for riding up on the moon. I don't think it's gonna include any like Sagaheen folk or the Vatu folk.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major
The bug
institutions
folk.
ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties.
Because I can't help but
That I
notice this
hereby
council
call
doesn't
this
include it.
assembly to a close.
Yeah, no cat girls on the ship. Well, they would just endlessly replicate Magresta. They would become like the bilge rats of the ship. Just a lot of cats. Just a lot of cats on the lower decks. So it'd be like tribbles. You try to board the ship and you get the only Lalafels who enter this area message, yeah. And they don't see me in the corner. Wild. I can't believe nobody saw us. That's nuts. You never noticed you had Frankerface Z audio compressor enabled. How is it
Do you
audio
remember
with
what
and
Mother
without
told
it?
us when we visited home?
I don't actually remember what she told us. It did seem kind of cryptic, though.
That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work.
And how many hundreds of years
If
ago?
that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then
He's always known.
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
I'm gonna try to pull this around and be like he was doing all this just so that you all would get onto the moon.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Alright. Hey, Miltus Hunter. Keep it civil. I'm saying that specifically to Alisay. Oh, enable the buzz is a little less noticeable.
look
Gotcha.
that
Yeah, I'm
exactly,
sorry about the buzz,
But
y'all.
I will neither speak nor draw them.
That usually only happens if I have, like, the switch on at the same time as I have the computer on. But yeah, the buzz, I noticed the buzz myself a little earlier. My text-to-speech is covering dialogue from the game. Hello, Gen X Gamer. You can move it if you would like. Or you can disable it yourself. But you can feel free to move that around anywhere you'd like. That's just the default position. I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them. You're good. Don't be sorry. You're all good, Gen X. I get that from time to time, so always happy to help out. Are you playing the bad guy to save the ones you love? Ugh. I think it's going a little overboard to say I disown you to your kids. To play the bad guy. That's traumatic. These are teenagers.
if it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
I don't think it's like, oh, I'm trying to save you. I disown you. That sucks. That's legal action. That is wild. You have to use an audio filter device for your Switch's audio when you plug it into your PC. Interesting, Marcus. I'm gonna be right here. Actually, can I slap him before you all talk to him? Oh, man. Anything you want to say now?
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Yeah, he seems like a real cool dad. Seems real cool. Definitely was playing the bad guy.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so.
Can we just say my ass was already on the moon before you all even talked about it?
Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
But also, we're doing more than you. We're gonna figure out how to save everyone, not just some folks that get to go to the moon. So take that,
Then
Dad.
whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples.
Good. And also, you don't need your dad. He sucks.
These experiences
Hi,
have
Slow
taught
Clap.
us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map.
And I know he's gonna be like, I'm proud of you secretly about this. A secret smile in a scene that children don't see.
The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in
I hope after this they go no contact with their dad,
But
though.
what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option?
Yeah.
What would you have them do?
Yeah. Exactly. The folks who can't leave.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
That sounds very familiar.
This is why we choose to fight.
I'm sure I've heard that line in this game and I can't place it, and it might have been something that this man said.
Damn it, I got my
Not
busted
ask
ass
for your
shoes on, damn
understanding,
it!
Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done.
Oh, forget this man,
Still
Alice.
do.
Who cares what this man thinks? Who gives a crap? Let him turn all the blind eyes. I don't care. I know it's tough because you're a teen and you need your dad's approval, and this will manifest later as daddy issues, but I'll be your dad, okay? I'm very proud of you. I see all the good you've done and all the good you're capable of, okay?
We're not
Thank you, game she
children in
plays.
need of protection.
What are those?
Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way.
These are the latest, like, celebrity sneakers, Paul. That's what I got rocking. And everybody out there who has taste is like, those are ugly. And I'm like, yeah, but I paid a lot of money for them. And then later the celebrity will be like, also, by the way, I'm an awful person. And it's like, oh, crap. I paid so much money for these ugly-ass shoes from this terrible person.
And if there is, we will find it. You
Get him,
think we
Alice.
don't.
I'll be everybody's dad. Exactly, TK Marzipan. Secret smile, secret smile, secret smile. I'm telling you.
Stay out of our way.
Secret smile. I'm telling you, I knew there'd be a close-up on his mouth.
This guy's a piece of garbage. He's a piece of garbage.
I'm sure he's doing everything he can to protect you, but he kind of also sucks.
He might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Yeah, but he sucks a lot in a major way, Yashola. So we don't, like, need to talk about him anymore.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
When did we ever turn to our dad? When did we ever do that?
Since he has presented himself, he has been a non-option. Since the literal second he showed up on screen, it's been, like, a non-option. It's been, oh, we can't talk to your dad because he sucks. And then we tried talking to your dad and he sucked. And then we went to the moon, we came back and he still sucked. Why are we even talking about, oh, no, you can't go to your daddy anymore? You never could. He sucks. And you're right, he did not smile, but we did zoom in on his mouth, so I'll take half a point for that.
Fight for this star. We have to do what we can to help them.
I like his skin texture. He's got, like, they got some nice splotches on their skin
If we're
now.
to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
Everyone's got a little bit of interesting, like, texture to their skin. The dude's garbage.
You
He's
agree?
garbage to me.
And
Always
having
has been, always
triumphed
will
over
be.
What we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
I'm gonna need people in this video game to stop telling me to go to sleep. I'm just gonna need them to stop it. I just need them to quit it.
Shall we then? To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Someone's getting murdered in their sleep. Yeah, no, be nice to Thancred is still happening. It's still happening. See, the kid's got a real rosy glow to him now. I appreciate it. The kids look healthy. Let me get some Wawas. It's like the ad break starts about a minute 18, just so you all know. I tell you, every time we have a nice little sit-down conversation with our buds, I'm like... I'm so worried one of you is going to get... Well, can't reference that. That pop culture moment. One of you is going to get killed during this very nice event. You know? And thanks, Dwafo. I was thirsty. Yeah, flashbacks to Persona 5 with Morgana telling me, you should get some sleep. Well, time for bed. It's like, don't tell me what to do. You're an animal. The mom is very much alive still. The mom is alive and is also waving death flags in a way that is uncomfortable. Like, I gotta put outfit on. Let's not wear our... Okay, hold on. Let's not wear the alien gear, by the way. What'll be good for nerds and scholars? Oh yeah, that's my nerd look for sure. I don't want to be caught in a cutscene wearing this, though. I'll wear my, like, pseudo... Ooh, my sort of Scion look. Okay. Where did I go? Thank you, Game She Plays. I appreciate your attempts to get my attention. The pig outfit, I had to do I had to do pig chores, okay? I can't just do pig chores not dressed as a pig. She's so dead. The mama is gonna be dead at some point. She's currently living, but she's definitely gonna die. Oh, so there's definitely some decent gear. Oh, by the way, instead of taking my break at 7, I am gonna take my break in probably about 6 minutes. My mom asked me to come check in earlier because my dad's getting sleepier earlier. And he's been pretty dazed after 7 when it comes to like brushing his teeth and stuff. So in about 6 minutes, I'll even set my phone. I should have changed my alarm to be 6:45. I forgot. Let me set that so I don't forget. We got a little timer here. We got 6 minutes. Great. So I'll take my break then to help out. The pig chores made you smile because of the overlay? Well, let me put a smile on that face right now. Get our pig chores going.
Crowd tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of All. Realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? I wonder. There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everybody a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for that much. It's everyone's favorite dead meme. Yours is either I'm the Juggernaut B-word or unforgivable. Even the G.I. Joe ones you find so funny. They're infinitely replicable, those memes, I tell you. Somebody looks like Nami from One Piece here. They do. There's like a cat girl who's looking like Nami from One Piece if she was a cat girl. For sure, I see that. That's a good question about the favorite like dead memes. Oh my god, I'm sure there's a million I reference that don't make any more sense. You're back! You were sucked up in the Mortal Kombat 1 finals. How were they? Oh yeah, Manny loves a Here Come Dat Boy meme. So much that his character is named after that. Oh, it should be Nyami. I love that. I don't think I am familiar with Unforgivable. Yeah. You gotta look for a second. You're trying to do something that requires most or all of your attention. Okay. Good luck with that slow cloud. Sonic Fox might take it. What a legend Sonic Fox has been in the fighting game. Just sort of sphere. Just good at everything. How nuts is that? Oh, but enough of my ramblings. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Returning home. I hope it says a series of cutscenes will play in sequence, but after I do my break. Hi, J-Rock. Good to see you. Oh, there's a little toy in there. I thought that was food. I was instantly going to analyze that. Oh, it's a little Aramon thing. The moon, baby! Oh, let's not do that, doing that. Sorry. Pigs on screen. Oh. God, Bloodborne. No. Bloodborne 2. Bloodborne the Squeakquel. Be great if Bloodborne the Squeakquel is just you, but everyone's a rat. I hope you're well, by the way, J-Rock. Excellent taste in old memes. A visitor's come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Oh my god. I would love if this is randomized based on what NPC you talk to the most, and it's gonna end up being like freaking Thancred for me or something, because I was always seeing what he was up to as he was creeping on folks back at the Waking Sands. He's so funny. Whoever could it be? Is this what you get to pick who it is? I'm sad Yurianche is on the damn moon.
This is thankful. You want to say right now it's thankful for Thancred Week? How many more minutes do I have left? God in heaven, help me. I'll go to church every day.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. Okay, I guess.
You couldn't pick Uranus to hear you punch your monitor. I know he's up at the moon. It ain't Catboy. Sadly, my only accent for Catboy is saying meow. But why am I seeing your lips? Back up.
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet.
Hey, if this is a romance scene, I'll kick all your asses. I will beat your asses in half until your asses are no longer recognizable for asses, okay? If this is romance, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna find your asses and beat them.
If you'll indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask.
He should know better that my bedtime is 5:30 at night and I'm in middle Hongshu me pose. What have you all done? At least it's voiced. I don't have to do it myself. I'm at the door?
Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire.
What do you want, a piggyback?
Not yet.
You help reach in the shelf? I'm trying to be nice. I'm sorry. I'll try to be nice now. I'll be nice. Thankful for Thancred.
You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason.
Did you throw up? What's up? Yeah, I said, not with those shoes coming inside my room. Absolutely not. Thancred opens the door. So, anyone been a bad pet recently? I slammed the door on his peeper immediately. Several times. And then he leaves. Peeperless.
If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Forgot that
and
you
I can't accept that.
Yeah, dude, we gotta go save the first and like all the other ones.
My mind won't allow for the possibility.
I wish I was wearing my pig costume.
And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality,
I will kick your ass, absolutely. My friend. Is this why, Nasha?
I trust you and the other scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual.
I've saved your ass multiple times. I will continue to do so again, as long as it's part of the main story quest, Thancred.
And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger.
Again.
Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had. So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified.
Absolutely. I got you, buddy. I'll kick your ass if you get out of line. Hell yeah. Somebody please give a frick about Reen. I do. That's my daughter.
Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will.
Does no one else mention like Reen and the others? I bet if Alice is like that guy that she saved back at the camp, the little dragon boy who, like, you know, had that far off look in his eyes, you know.
Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed with my weird summoner horn on and pierce my pillow. Good night. Good luck sleeping with all your ammo on, buddy. I wish he had come to our door in some old school, like a nightgown and like a little candle and a cap. Alright. Hey, you know what's great? It wasn't Ardbert. It could have been worse. This is me looking at you all for making me pick Thancred, by the way. That's my feeling inside. Oh, now I gotta go get my dog and get my dad to brush his teeth. At the Alamegan Quarter earlier. Is there murder happening? No one told me there was a series of cutscenes playing in sequence. Ominous music?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
You're joking, Twaffo. You're lying to me. Right now.
Gilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves.
Hey, how about that?
Not just the one, neither. All the
Word's
towers
getting
have
around.
vanished.
Estinians might as well have been around. Is he literally shirtless? And y'all made me watch Thancred?
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too.
He has a romance novel shirt on that's just all the way open. What the hell? Yeah, I guess I'll see the other ones. I guess. Then why the hell was Thancred not in a big nightgown, a blue nightgown with the Hongshu Mimimi cap on? With his little candlelight talking about the night before Christmas.
But is it true? They brought
That's
back
nuts.
tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
He got a treatment for that. That's true. They got a cream for it.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
I love that we're hearing
I
from
know
these
we've
folks.
brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
And beautiful purple coat.
Won't need to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Is that Julius? Is that Julius? Girl, get off my screen. Damn it! I'm gonna be late. They didn't tell me it was a couple of scenes playing in sequence. Supposed to be making my dad brush his teeth right now. You were hoping Thank would be in like a negligee. It's just like a pink and ID. Oh, it's that bunny boy. I'm glad he's here.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Good for him. I'm glad to see him. You can leave a pause in chat, but I don't want to get kicked out in case I have to, you know, help out. I would get away from that man. He's shambling. He's not wearing the right shoes. Not wearing the right shoes to be in this place. Don't get near. He's probably sick.
Hey, are you all right?
This guy's so nice.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks. Nothing more.
Love to see. Now, was he one of the folks that got an HD model upgrade? Because, like, his skin looks very dewy. I think this dude got the upgrade. That's wild. His skin is looking very good. He has a little highlighter on his nose, on his cheek, right above the Cupid's bow. He is moisturized. Yeah, the folks with deeper skin tones look a lot better. Right,
The
Tonkin?
towers are gone. And the Garlean threat is abated. Yet,
I don't know if this is like some side content stuff or if this is main content stuff. I can't tell these days.
as though it's about to get much.
I think they might be possessed by some sort of dark god who lives at the heart of the core of the world. The girl who was laughing when the earth looked bad and we were looking at it from the moon. Jesus Christ! Oh? They've desaturated the map. Oh? Interesting. Most of the non-custom face NPCs basically got a free upgrade. Oh, is Bunny Boy not a custom face boy? He's got a character creator standard. He looks fabulous. The part creeps you out. Yeah, the blackening of the map. The way it crusts over is interesting. Alright, y'all. I had to take my break early, like I said. I've been trying to. I wanted to try to help my folks out, get my dad to bed a little earlier today than 7. So I will be back soon after this quick break. I'm going to feed my dog. I'm going to check in on my pop. I'm going to get a little snack for myself so I don't get hangry later. And so when I come back, see what's going on in Final Fantasy XIV. Watch more of these knock at the door scenes. I think we're going to go down the list. I'm going to go down the list on these knock at the door scenes. And I can see that I can, like, go to my bed, right? Somehow you can sleep here, right? I'm gonna retire to my room. The eyeshadow color is very pretty. Thank you. It started off as a pure blue, and then I was like, what if I smoked it out with a brown? And then I didn't smoke it out, I burnt it. It got burnt. And it's a bit of a mess. I also can't not touch it for some reason, but more people are telling me that it looks cool, so I have a feeling that it's not as bad as I think it is. Yeah, it is a little metallic as well. I put a little shine on top of it. Welcome back, Slow Cloud. You finished your activity that required concentration. Good on you. That fortune means embrace Thancred more tonight. I think we embraced him plenty. What are we doing here? Where's my... That's Dawn Trail. Oh, it's gotta be Endwalker main scene scenarios. Returning home? Are these things I've done already? Is it returning home? Right. Cutscene 1. No. Which one of these gives me an... Is it cutscene 4? Probably, right? Oh, no. It was probably before that, eh? Cutscene 1? Which one of these is the scene? Thank you, Maj and Sean. You all are too nice to me. I'm not used to wearing dark makeup, so I'm always weirded out seeing my eyes, and I'm like, whoa, darkness. But I'm glad it doesn't look too scary, or even maybe kind of cool. You have some pretend fish, a vegan substitute that is really good, and it's nicer than real fish to you. Thank goodness. It's not one for sure. Okay, we'll go check out cutscene 2. Why not? Let's blast number 2. Come on, knock at the door. This is looking like a knock at my door. Come and knock on my door. Do. First off, gotta see the moon. How does this scene read when you're at Lalafell? Probably bonkers, right? There's some sort of thing that's got to be trapped in the world. And is it sending? I think it's sending its own version of Hidolin's, like, here, feel stink things. Right? It's got to. It probably reached out to those folks who started turning all wacky. I can't believe Julius is going to be one of them. Ugh. Seems like guy needs more time in the spotlight. Who could it be now? Okay, so... Are we starting off at the top, or are we gonna go with Estinien? Let's work our way to Estinien. He's gonna be not wearing a shirt today. That's nuts. We'll start with Alfie. Good old Alfie. Our boy. The little one. I don't understand the close-up on his lips there, but whatever.
I hope I didn't wake you.
It probably looks like he did, though. Welcome back, Morphinius.
I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night.
I feel like they put extra lights in the kids' eyes. They look so baby. The kids just look like little babies. There was buffering on your end. Okay. Yeah, I haven't dropped any frames yet, so... So they just don't want to come into your room, huh? They're like, it smells in there. It's like rotting apples or
something.
something.
The time we spent with the people of Tertium, dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus.
You got kidnapped.
I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded.
No one can put a collar on me, except for that lady who's offering services for bad pets.
I must apologize.
She probably could do it. Hello, Zoe Knight. What's going on? Good old Alfie, our little boy. Look at that high-def semi-translucent ear. That's pretty sick, dude.
For trusting in me time and time again.
That's kind of nuts technology-wise. that the thinnest part of his cartilage is slightly translucent? That's a gag. It is way better than Xenos' ear. I can't wait till Xenos' ear is like, they just get sick of me commenting on it and they just Photoshop an apricot in there. And they're like, fine, you like it? It's high definition as hell, huh? It's like, oh, it's an apricot. He has had a lot of development. Yeah, I really appreciate his character journey. I'm doing good though, Zoe Knight. Thank you for asking. I'm having a lovely time playing one of my new favorite games ever. This game is so good. We are building. We just watched the scene where like somebody comes to your door, and folks so that I can go back and pick different people if I go to my room. So I'm seeing the scene with other folks. So I picked Thancred because it's thankful for Thancred month, and I am going to be very nice to Thancred this month. So I'm being nice to him, and now I don't have to see him in this scene. We're going to see somebody else.
After all our
Tweet them
journeys
that?
together,
Absolutely not.
I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight.
Damn. This feels more like the scene you get like right before the world ends. It feels like it's coming a little soon. Oh man, this makes me so worried that you have the opportunity to say one last thing to the folks you love. Boy howdy, I don't like it. I don't like it. You picked Graha, did you? You should look at all the options. Well, we're going to run through them all right now. But I guess it wouldn't be featuring your character, would it? It's probably better to see your character in it and not my character. UPS Church, good to see you, by the way.
Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it
Oh,
would have
I
been
don't
better
like
to
that.
seek you out after we have true cause for celebration.
I don't like that. I don't like that. We get to talk to everybody, and it seems like this is our last chance.
But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me.
Tell me this is the point where I feel so sad because Alphino's like wearing his dad's jacket or whatever, using his dad's sage tools and all that stuff. It makes me so sad. He still seeks his dad's approval. So tough.
The hour grows late.
You like my character?
And
Thank you.
Doubtless tire of my ramblings.
Surprised more people aren't big row
I have
ladies.
a
It's
lesson
like
for Orenvold to
so
finish.
great. I'm taller than everybody.
We'll be off to bed shortly.
Oh, he's staying up late to write a letter to Arnvold. That's really Arnvold. My pals went to the moon, dude. That's nuts. Excellent. We'll pick scene 2. I can't believe I have to look at the moon multiple times. Hello? Did this happen each time? I mean, I don't need to look at the damn moon again. You pick Graha, but then you immediately watch them all. As though your warrior light... Oh yeah, that's exactly my canon as well. Like, my thing is I go, I just finished talking to Alphino. Better get ready for bed. Better start brushing my teeth and yada yada yada. It all takes place, and I still go to the moon and I look at it and I'm like, why is this moon giving me a headache? I gotta stop looking at this damn moon. Ooh, I gotta take my Tylenol. Sorry to bother you. Hope I didn't keep you awake. It's fine. It's the 4th person to knock on my door. Who's Martian Disco? Well, Martian Disco is the dress-up theme for our Saturday fashion show, which started at the top. So, Martian refers to people from Mars, just game hero. And disco is like a style of dance, but also a place that you could go to dance. So we had a bunch of folks dressed up like aliens who came to dance. All right, it is going to be Alice this time. Come and knock on my door. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I love our long strides. They're perfect. Kiddo, I want to thank you for
snack, were you?
chewing out your dad
I did consider
earlier.
bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
What? Craving a midnight snack, were you? What do you mean? Oh, did you think I opened the door to... Oh, I'm like, I'm hungry. That's wild. I know I'm big. I gotta eat, okay?
I couldn't sleep.
A girl's gotta
Had a
eat.
few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off.
Yeah, they tell you never to stare at the sun, but they never warn you about staring at the moon, that you will start seeing things. Yeah.
It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of the
Yeah,
body.
that was nuts, wasn't it?
An
I
altogether
forgot he did that.
terrifying
That looked good as well.
experience, to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder.
Didn't I? Oh, yes, I redid that. Did I get a chance to change my outfit so we didn't look busted? Was I wearing my pig hat? What was I wearing when we had Xenos take me over for the second time after I was like, oh, screw this. If he's going to be in my body, I want to look good. What were we wearing in that? I hope I wore something better.
No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that
I don't think they're
you
going to kill me by the end of this, sweetheart.
one misstep, one mistake, and that's that.
They could kill me and then immediately bring me back. I can see them killing me, and then I have to play as each one of the Scions to get me back by the end of Endwalker. I think that would be cute. Yeah, you might have been reading as Martin
Which is why,
Disco.
Even though
It's a
I
great
know
name.
you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself.
What a sweetie.
Because you really, really should.
Oh, she's like, you look a mess. You're falling apart. You got bags on your eyes. You better take good care of yourself.
It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices.
I love her jacket so much.
Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum.
What a good gal. She's got mom friend energy, doesn't she?
When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy,
You thought about cussing at him? I would have allowed it.
it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Thank you. They love giving close-ups on mouths today. Do y'all ever do that? See, now my problem is when I want to say something cryptic and I face away from somebody, they're like, what? What did you say? I didn't hear you. Can you speak up? Like, if I walk away and I'm like, I love you, Dad, or whatever, to my dad, he'll be like, what? Come back here to the office. I can't hear you over the oxygen machine. You know? And then I'll be like, I said I love you, okay? Bye. You know? You say things like, lay off the caffeine, please, and then you run. There you go. That way they can't catch you. What other plushies are in this? Is that a Moogle doll? We gotta get a good look at the damn moon and a good look at this toy box too, I guess. This moon is gonna be imprinted on my monitor by the end of the night. Dead pixels in the shape of the moon. I'm gonna go to sleep and see this moon myself tonight. Dream about the moon for 2 days. Hey, also, we don't tell our friends about this. I feel like if I see weird stuff happening to the moon, I ought to let folks know. I have an inherent connection to the moon. I killed the monster in it. I feel like I should be like, hey, you can say your endearing thing after this, but I want you to know I just saw comets falling from the moon. That's weird, right? You know? Well, we already saw Thancred, so we don't have to do that again. It's time for Yashtola. We got 3 left. All right. You used to use an old TV as a monitor and had lines from the quests that show up on the right. Oh boy, that's very funny and sad. Did you ever fix that or get a new monitor?
Good.
Hello, Yeshol. This is a good pick. I think Majin Sean, you said you picked Yeshol.
Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Walk into this. Oh, she's getting a good look at my Aether.
Nothing
Oh, I thought
appears
she wanted
out
to
of the
remember what I was
ordinary.
like. Oh, can you get into how ripped my arms look in this dress, by the way? I look fabulous. I look fantastic, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm glad we have to see this scene 3 more times so I can look at my arms and be like, yeah, we did that. I'm looking fabulous. I'm looking like I'm going to kick everyone's ass. So she's just looking at my Aether to make sure I'm okay. I thought she was trying to, like, burn the image of me in her mind. Like I am doing the moon.
Measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the first very nearly ended poorly.
I did almost die from that.
In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your Aether are none the worse for wear.
We did get real sick from eating too much light, yeah. Maybe you would assume it's just another echo. kind of a normal occurrence by now. I don't know, man. Nothing's normal anymore, you know? I would just... if I was aware of light, I would be keeping a journal. So, and then being like, you know what, guys? On this day, it's so funny. I did see meteors on that day. That would absolutely factor into my journal. You did get a real monitor in the end. You only had a small monitor before, so you used the old TV because it was super big. Gotcha. Well, thank goodness you have a real monitor now.
Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment.
Aw, Reen.
To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with
Why am I looking
Xavier.
at your boobies? Why am I looking at your boobies?
As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
Probably, dude. Yeah, I probably said some nasty stuff about him. I'm saying nasty stuff about everybody. Meteors have kind of been the end of the world before. Yeah, see, Trongan? Exactly. I would be like, you know what? Just in case. It's, could it be the bad pizza I ate that I left out before I went to the moon? Or could it be a vision of the end of days? I would just tell folks just in case. Like, guys, it might be the weird pizza I ate that I left out on the counter here for about 3 to 6 weeks. Or I might have seen a vision of the end of days and it was meteors. I don't know if that'll help.
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarok.
No, girl, that was funny. You're fine. You can say funny stuff. I don't take offense to it. Some of our friends might.
Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description.
Did she really see some messed up stuff? Did she see more than we saw? Yeah, it was the mushroom pizza. It was a Discreto burrito. Oh my god. You know what they actually ate that gave them these visions? That Kansas City ballpark taco that has a hot dog, brisket, fries, lettuce, tomato, and sriracha Cracker Jacks on it. Wrapped in a cheeseburger quesadilla. That's what they ate, and that's why I'm seeing visions, and that's why the world's going to hell. You better believe it.
Promise me you will be careful.
Haunted.
That you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
It's very good to play this game as a tall person, because look at this cute little angle. That's cute.
That puts my heart at ease. If only
Although I bet it's cute when she's like looking down on you
I
too.
suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on. So do be sure to stay warm.
You're slightly curious about it. You would take a bite, I think, or skate. It would give you the worst. Like, if you don't already have heartburn, you're in for chronic heartburn for the rest of your life if you eat that thing. I think it's like maybe a government test program, like to see how far they can debilitate the American people. That's what that taco looks like to me. I don't think anybody else would decide to put brisket on a hot dog on a taco and then put sriracha Cracker Jacks on it. You know?
Sleep well. May the shadows
Oh,
keep
yes,
you.
Chola, you're so cute. She's a cutie patootie. Alright, enough of that. Oh, but I love my arms though. Are you looking at these arms? Looks so good, dude. I gotta get buff so I can get I can get creature arms. So Cloud, do you want a good idea of what $1 million looks like in a mirror? That is so corny. Oh, I almost skipped. Oh god, no. If only we could be buffer. Yeah. This is about, I'm sure, the limit of how... Does it look like... Okay, every time I see this scene, it looks like we have, like, a rhinestone in the corner of my eye, which is cute. You know? Jessica Biel and Blade 3, love that. Am I just starting? You are, and you're so confused. Like, am I just starting, like, is this my first time playing Final Fantasy XIV, Gen X? I would love for you to let me know what you think I am just starting. Let's see. Oh, let's see Graha. Why not? Look at my big old arms. Damn. Oh, nervous kitty cat. I forgot he's a fanboy. I forgot. Oh, I'm level like...
I didn't mean to...
This is like pretty deep
if you
in.
could spare a moment before bed.
Oh my god, little grandpa. He's so silly. But yes, no, I actually have been playing this game for 2 years now. You're level 11 and you're just starting, so you're very confused. I totally get you. I was very confused at the beginning as well. The main thing I was confused about Gen X was where all the good outfits were and why I couldn't wear them. That was my main concern. But, you know, something that did help me in following the plot, I kept a little notebook. This is not my original notebook. I just fill up notebooks and stuff. I just kept a notebook of, like, who people were and, you know, what they were doing, what, like, country they were from, stuff like that. Like, shadowy characters, if they showed up. I was like, okay, some weird guy in a robe showed up. He's got to do something with something later. Why are there cartoon characters in the same world as different information? There was cartoon characters? There are certainly some cartoony dudes. What if it was Ardward knocking? I would kick him. Oh, they're playing his song specifically? Have they been playing songs specific to each one of the characters and I haven't noticed until now? You met a guy they call Handsome Stranger. That's great. What does he look like? I'm trying to figure out who the handsome stranger was. But you know what? I think if you're confused about stuff, keeping a little notebook on it helps me. I even drew like some of the villains in the first arc, Realm Reborn. I drew what their like helmets and stuff look like so I could track like who is who. Yes, Joel had the theme for her master's cave. Gotcha. Handsome Stranger has white hair and neck tattoos. Interesting. Does he perhaps have a roguish personality to him? Yeah. Do I write any notes on character voices? No. I've mentioned how I get my character voice stuff. They just live in a different corner of my head or my body, which is weird and it doesn't make sense, but it does to me. Thancred's right around here. He's on my hip. And Yashtola's like way up near my brain. And the kids are like right here or like right here, you know? Blonde, whitish hair, neck tattoo. Gotcha. Does he seem kind of roguish? He was protecting a little girl before the first duty. I see. That you might be introduced to some of these characters very soon. Yeah, you might have started in Ul'dah. Yeah, my thing is, I would recommend just sort of, first of all, enjoying yourself. That's the main thing. But if you ever get lost in the question, like, we're wondering what's going on, there is a feature that's like, your journey so far. I think you could review scenes and stuff. Yes, you do start in different places. I started off in Limsa Laminsa, which is like a pirate state that's ruled by an admiral, and she was really cool. I liked her a lot. So is that like synesthesia but for characters? I have no idea. It just helps you remember what people sound like. Yay, you finished the Elden Ring DLC. Good on you, Quantum. You finally beat that final boss. You've heard other voice actors say that about their voices. I might have got it from like a voice acting helping tip thing. And it really does work. Otherwise, I forget what these people sound like all the time. Ah, kitty cat man. I love how nervous he was. Why am I seeing his chest?
This may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
At least he got some lip gloss on. Thank goodness. He's moisturized, but I noticed Thancred wasn't. Come on in, kitty cat. Aw, you know you can't make a kitty cat enter a room they don't want to go into.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
Sorry, I just had an idea. That was, you know the Pepito Twitter account that takes a screenshot? Like, it takes a picture every time Pepito the black cat enters his house via the cat door, and it says Pepito is back on. Pepito has left. Pepito is back. That but the kitty cat man. That but him going in and out of the tower, you know. Anywho, the twins were with you at the start, but you haven't seen them since. Near the back of a horse-drawn carriage with the peddler who gave you the lay of the land. But you're still early on in the game, and I think it's like this is a good time to sort of see how the characters are fleshed out. They do a really good job of drawing these characters well. This game very distinctly draws each character. People who see colors when listening to music have an easy time to achieve perfect pitch if they train it. So make stuff for a similar thing to work with other stuff. Interesting. Yeah, I can't say that I have synesthesia myself. I do know some folks who do have synesthesia, though. Tronkin. And I don't have perfect pitch. I don't think so. But I can kind of find notes in a song and get there, you know. You think he's shorter than the lady I was talking to? He might be. He's a little shorty. He's a short king. I appreciate him, though. I was really pissed at this kitty cat for a while, but I won't tell you why, Gen X.
Xenos and even Zodiac. Your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
By the way, this is like pretty deep in the story, Gen X, but so far to the point where I think if you see this, you're gonna forget most of the stuff.
No one.
That's a great emote, by the way.
And you are no
oh my god, Coco, that's amazing.
I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear.
That's an excellent emote. If you make it to 86, you will not remember it. I was watching a friend 2 years ago. My friend OK Dream was playing this game like 2, maybe 2.5 years ago. And I saw him play a scene that seems a little familiar in hindsight that we just did last week. And I was like, this is... and I completely forgot the context of it as well. So I think you'll probably get there. If you're playing every day, you might get around to this much sooner than I am. But I think this sequence of scenes probably won't. I mean, we're not talking too much about big context things, so won't ruin anything that you're doing right now.
It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help.
What a dork.
Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
Thank you, Grandpa. What a dork.
You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind.
What a sweetie.
Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share.
I do think, however, that this scene you should not be able to view because he should be in bed by now. I don't think he should be up this late. Unless it's literally like 4 a.m. and he's like, yawn, time to wake up after only sleeping for 4 hours and get to my day, you know? So I could take 5 naps during the day.
Seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it.
You're a silly goose. I'm not worried that you're gonna die.
And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come.
Don't
To
you
the
poke
ends
at
of
me
the
like
world
that.
and beyond.
Oh, what a cornball. He took like 4 cat naps earlier, yeah. He's good for another 30 minutes. He's gonna drop off. He's gonna do this kind of sleep where you're like this. And you're like, are they alive? And it's like, no, they're just out. They're alive, they're just out. Why did we get tummy time there?
Tomorrow will
These
be
angles are
less busy than
hilarious.
Today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
Good night, kitty. Bye. Do you think he likes hanging out with us because he mistakes us for a cat tower? Probably. Alright, what do we got? 1 or 2 left? Okay. Pet the kitty, we didn't. I can't believe... Dude, I don't think I've ever seen a sleeping cat and not, like, felt that urge. Like, I have to pet this cat right now. This little baby. I have to pet the baby. Time to look at the scary stuff. Big scary moon. I would like to think that creature just has beef with the moon. What if she just hates the moon? Yeah, one scene was like... That's you at 3:42 p.m. during the work week. Almost forgetting to get up to clock out. You're just like... That's the good sleep. My 6 headache of a night. I gotta talk to my doctor about this. This is like signs of some serious like mental stuff. Not mental, but like brain stuff. I think if you're seeing like rocks shoot out of the moon this often, that's bad. I'm worried about this one, y'all, from what you've told me. Honestly, this seems like I'm worried. I'm worried. You got it, Jen, and it's thankful for Thancred month here. Okay, so he is just straight up wearing clothes.
You're alone. Good.
Weird.
The twins thought
Weird
now
to see
would
you
be a
in
wonderful
clothes.
time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
I love that the reason he left his own bedroom, by the way, is because the kids were talking about snacks. That implies that the children go to Estinien's room as if he truly is their older brother to go, like, be like, all right, Mom said we can, and by the way, Mom is me. We can only pack 2 snacks, 1 salty, 1 sweet. So it's gotta be Oreos and potato chips. And then Alice like, oh my god, Oreos and potato chips, and we could have a good high quality protein thing with some Gorp. And it's like, we're not going Gorp. Everyone likes Oreos. And they're also dairy free. So look at how soft he looks, so funny. Wait, he got his hair down? He put his hair fully down? Also, I love the idea that if we do all these scenes in sequence, the kids came to me first to be like, hey, don't like die tomorrow, okay? And I was like, okay, you silly gooses, get to bed. And Alphina's like, I'm gonna go write a letter to my bestie. And Alice's like, please don't die. And then they're like, okay, let's go complain in Estinien's room. This is the best scene already. And he's wearing leather pants. He's wearing his knight medallion.
Exhausting at times, can't it?
It's a bit. Is that to ward off vampires? Why you got that medallion in it? It probably has pictures of his family in it.
I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own.
Don't talk to me about back to Dragon Song War, okay, buddy?
The way of you and yours.
Because I have a lot of perceptions of you from them.
I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days.
Am I to understand this is his bedclothes? Or is this what he wears under his armor? Either option is nuts. Either option is out of control. He's sleeping in a button-up. Even I don't do that. And I'm wearing a button-up right now. Electively. Okay? I put this on purpose. So he's wearing this under the armor and leather pants? It stanks down there. It's gotta. If you're wearing all this under the metal, that's wild. Never forget the flapping. Okay, I did have that perception about him. I did think the thing was thangin'. But also, I did also think he was smelly. And this is kind of confirming that if he sleeps in leather pants. Or he is just wearing leather pants all the time under his armor.
But I trust in your judgment. And
Maybe that
choose
helps.
to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance. Now and always.
Weird you're excluding the girl, you know. You should probably fold her into things too. So, maybe you actually do need a layer of clothing under your armor. I'm aware of that. Leather pants, though, that you can get from Goodwill? Like I almost did that one time when I was in high school and I was wondering, is this my style? These leather pants? Comfy leather pajamas, yeah. Way more comfy than metal spikes, true. These are leather pants. Is it to prevent the armor from, like, pinching your thing off? Leather is the pants of choice for medieval. So this is just what he's got going on under there. Okay, well, there we have it. I'm still standing by my opinion that it's probably a little stinky, though. Just a little bit.
You'll need it. Wreck and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us.
I think I hurt my neck by trying to impersonate Patrick Star from SpongeBob in the scene where he's listening to Squidward talk about his day and he immediately snaps his neck back and falls asleep. Think I'm about to hurt my neck. Permanent
There's no
damage.
place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
Thanks, bud. Thank you, pal. Hey, why don't you go kill the dad? Don't go kill that guy. I'm sick of him. Just for fun. He would do it.
If you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air.
If he doesn't jump out of this scene, if my man doesn't activate his context-sensitive knees and literally leap 20 feet in the air out of my window to kill the moon, I'll be upset. I'll be mad. Oh my god! Is he gonna jump out of my window? It's my favorite video game of all time.
Until the morrow.
This is just moved up to the greatest video game of all time. The greatest video game of all time. Bar none. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's hilarious. I can't believe it. I need a moment. I need a moment. That's the funniest thing anybody could ever do in a video game ever. That feels like it should have been on YouTube. That feels like somebody popped in the game with their character editor and was like, wouldn't it be hilarious if he jumped out of the window? I gotta talk to my doctor. I think I just saw that man jump out of a window. I didn't know I had this kind of power of wish fulfillment either. I feel like I'm really in tune with the universe or something. Like, what else can I wish for? Would it be so funny if I had $1 million? That'll never happen. Just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. Anyway. Dude, if I had gone Estinien, I would never watch any of those other scenes. Honestly. The game predicts so much. Alright, well, now to bring the mood down, huh? Alright. Tatara is furrowing her brow in consternation.
Oh, Kriya, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzed Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You have to join them at once.
Imagine if you had this power and then what you wish for is just needing to jump out of the scene instead of like anything else. Yeah, I know. What if that was my one wish and it just got smoked? Like I just torched that one incredible wish on this moment of breaking the game to make Estinien jump out of it. I could have wished for health. I could have wished for riches. I could wish for peace. And instead I'm like, I would love to see this guy jump out of a window. Ah, damn it. Alright. That spoils all this voice cutscene. Ah! Ugh. It's hit my knee. Oh. Oh, my knee. Oh. I hate that my camera is tracking me. Position 2. Thank you. Ow. My freaking knee. Oh my god. Ow. Oh god. Jesus. Just slammed my knee so hard into my desk. Ugh. Okay, position 1. Petition 1. Thank you. Jesus Christ. So I raised my chair up to prevent myself from crossing my legs because I don't want to cut off my circulation. And because of the added height, I'm up a few more inches. I don't have the room to cross my legs as by design. I just absolutely slammed my leg into my knee. Well, I slammed my knee into my desk. Okay. You can have one Estinien goof. Yeah, the paw has curled, hasn't it, Tweffo? Oh, Lord. Okay, I'm better now. Just rub my knee. Excuse me. Time to do some very perfect voice acting.
Ah, there you are.
Just imagine everybody in this scene has also hit their knee. Dude, my contact-sensitive knees are like, oh, this is perfect. Let's destroy ourselves.
Our worst fear has come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact at Radzatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky above them burns.
Yerp. Demons. Yeah, please send me all your good knee vibes.
Good gods, are the final days already upon us? Oh, God. It would appear so. Sadly, that's all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzatan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help.
Hell yeah, let's go. Agreed. Meow. Kral, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. Meow. You're in no condition for a long journey. I am Meowchin. Yeah. If your sky is burning, you gotta see a doctor. There's a cream for that.
Very well. Similar phenomena have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once.
Oh, look, they gave some real interesting, like, kind of rosacea to Tataru. That's fascinating. She's got such a dense packing of, blush and, freckles. It almost looks like a little, like it's roseated a bit.
Be safe out there, yes?
Let's make first for Yedlamad. We gotta prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. You did that twice in your manager's office the other day? Oh my god, Smee. That's why you need this vacation. You're slamming that knee into things. Where am I going to Yedlamad? I got a journey to Thavnir. Well, I could just click on that one. Forgot its name was Yedlamad. I thought the entire island was wiped off the map, so I'm quite glad to see that it is not the case. It's just covered in darkness. Ah, she has a low table and you got long dancing legs. I see, I see.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Shout outs to your man. Are they gonna do? Oh, they're not. Oh. This is great. I mean, like, the music's great. This sucks, and I'm sad that it's happening to my favorite location so far. And my favorite folks so far.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and
Damn, they really are big old demons.
sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Boy, they are early. Oh, the big guy, the Chinese dragon thing that is all mouths.
3 dooms to unmake all we were.
3 dooms. Doom 3? That means we gotta go to hell and shoot a bunch of demons, yeah? Oh man, if we get to actually go to hell, that would be cool.
The sky burns.
Deep into the crust.
The final days are truly upon us.
I could have told everybody about this last night if I told them about my moon migraines. Damn it. Could have got a leg up on this. Too busy watching Estinien jump out of her window.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation you're in?
Can't believe they're coming for the place where my dragon guy is. That sucks.
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact.
Let me see. Wait, let's see if this makes it really weird. Oh yeah, it's editing out some background music, isn't it? I'm not sure how to make this better. Does this still sound weird? Hold on. You prefer the little buzz over this? Okay. The weird... I thought that I could get rid of that... Oh, don't you cross your legs and jam your kneecap in that thing. I'm gonna have ground beef for a kneecap. You didn't even notice the buzz before. Okay. It might be time for me to change from my old capture card to a new thing or something, if that means getting rid of the buzz.
The people of Radzatan themselves
Oh, damn.
transformed into these baleful fiends.
Corrupted by the magics. That's tough.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot,
Ooh, not the
brought havoc upon us
dragon.
here in our fair city.
Ooh, I hope our dragon didn't get turned.
Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations.
We'll hope the dragon's
The
okay.
people decry them as blasphemies.
I got that dog in me. The dog
The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island.
is the big mouth
I
dog.
need to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
Okay, it's dragon
What of
time.
Vritra?
Oh, I thought the radiant host was a dragon.
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
I'm so worried. I'm gonna freaking find him impaled on a big spear or something. Final Fantasy VII style.
Understood.
Sephiroth did this style, you know?
I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet
Can we,
again.
like, pig snort the evil out of these folks?
I have no words to express my gratitude.
This might be just tempering again. Listen, if Hidolin can crunch up Zodiark into a ball and put him on the moon, what if Zodiark basically crunched up the god before him and, like, put him in the earth? And now that Zodiark's gone, the god's like, yes, my time to shine. I'm gonna do my thing again and corrupt a bunch of people. Because, like, when you've got, like, this aether in you, like, if you're, like, tempered for a very long period of time, your body changes. So I'm thinking this is, like, wicked tempering. Could we pig snort maybe the evil out of some folks? Welcome to your favorite arc, essentially in all gaming. I can't believe it started with Estinien jumping out a window. And thanks, Just a Game Hero, for my new drinks of water. You remember something bad funny? Is that so? Probably how cool your character looked in the scene. Well, I guess that isn't funny, but anyway.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat.
My poor knee. I can't
They
believe I
will
hurt
make
my neck and my knee
landfall in an
today.
area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts.
Oh, hell yeah. This is the area that was locked off to us before, yeah?
I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
So excited. Let's get to it. I like that the dragon guy's got a big meaty tail. Curling the fist. Girl, you better get that porksy out. Come on now.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be.
Let's go. Oh, my shoes look so scuffed. What the hell? I gotta oil my shoes. And again, we didn't tell anybody about our weird dream here. My knees are ground beef. I tell you, it's bad. It's the Impossible Burger on my knee right now. Oh my god, are we doing something together? Yes! Look at that. Oh, it's so good to see you all here. Oh my god, let's get a look at your little glams. Oh, okay. Let it go. Let it go. Looking very Elsa today. Loving it. We've got we've got Nier Automata Red Edition. We got this cool sugar glider and a very eepy baby. And then I love this look. This is cool. This is a cool look on you. I remember seeing this outfit, Martin, on Ekerain. I do love the nose on your character. I think it looks great in these classes, I have to say. This is a really cool look. So I guess we're doing a dungeon. Oh, combat! Finally! For the first time in 4 hours. I didn't think we did combat last week.
Everyone is assembled, yes? I thank you for lending our aid in this battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. We would have you board this boat and circle it around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanashbi.
Closest last week was beating up some bunnies. That's right, I did do that. Yeah, last week we killed those bunnies. That was hilarious.
It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Virta and the Radiant Host will have gone ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy.
Absolutely, my guy. You got it. Vanashpati is available. Vanaspati. Not sure if there's a spr in there or if it's a sp. Hell yes! There's 4 of you, eh? And I can only pick 3? Okay. This music is sick, dude. Let me tell you. And this is a new tune for this area, right? What's up, Pack 84? Good to see you. Okay. I'm gonna give Pumped Hair a... Let's see. There's... Oh god, there's... I'm gonna get the name picker wheel, I think. I was gonna do this on my die, but, Oh, did I remove the name picker wheel? Oh, no, I still have it. Okay, great. Let me mute this tab as well. Okay. So, joining us in the battle. We get a pick between Nereus, Martin, Agresta, and Alex. I'm gonna start spinning this wheel. First up, we have Alex. Okie dokie. Invite to party. Next up, we're getting Nereus. Invite to party. And finally, Regress is really putting on a good show for here. And for that, the wheel has also chosen Vigresta. Invite to party. Woohoo, there we go. Thank you, Martin, for showing up as well. You look so fabulous. Oh, what a great look. Ooh, those are some good claps, by the way. I'm loving this. Looks like the ad starts in about 1 minute, just so y'all know. But hold on, Arius is leaving. Eh? Gone. Okay. Do you want Martin to join instead? But Martin's sitting out. Well, it looks like it says Pumped left the party, so that's okay. We'll invite you to the party. Dang. Nereus scooted. Scuttled. Dashed. Gone. But thank you for hanging out regardless. I'm sorry. I didn't know you didn't want to be a part of the party. I hope I did not offend. But I will get us going. Is everybody ready to go? Let's see. How do I usually do this? Duty. Finder? That's not... Oh, I do this and then I'm like... Near the party of other players. Yeah. Join that sucker. No duty's been selected. Sorry. Join this sucker. Alright. I'm thrilled! We're gonna do it! Oh, this is gonna be so exciting! Oh my gosh! We're doing a little dungeon together, a little duty. Here we go. Actual combat. You know, Martin, if you were still a row, this would be an all-row squad. I'm telling you, I think these people are... Their aether's corrupted. I think there's something aetherochemically wrong with them. You're an honorary row, though, because, you know. We got the tall girl squad, and that's all that matters. Yeah, you got the tall, you got a cool nose. You're still in the row squad. Do I not have my kitty cat out? Jesus. Oh, I did. We're good. Those demon bananas are kind of scary, huh?
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner.
Oh, yeah. Can I still blow them up, though, buddy?
Forgive me. I could do them.
As long as they don't kill you. Is this Terminus? Pursuer and stuff? Interesting. Terminus, like end of days. I don't have my boom clap. Oh, I do have a boom clap. We're good to go. Hold on, I need a valid target. Hold on, I need that. There we go.
If this is the only way.
Thank you, Vertra.
I shall silence the beasts of the air.
Hey! Yeah, look at these sick dogs, dude. These dogs look scary as heck. Wow, a really oh man, that why does this guy have such detailed wet feet? Why has this demon got the wettest feet I've ever seen in my life? Why are your feet so wet, demon? Why have they got the glossiest, wettest feet? Was this the game that's got feet things? I think so. Yeah, like Estrella had her feet out. Wait, what is this about? Am I in a bad place? I don't got a target on me. Hold on. Here we go. Yeah, at least it's not a wet ear. I can't abide by a wet ear. We can keep that out of my face, you know. There we go. Hit some of these tramplers. Not a big fan of the wet ears. Is this a tune though? Oh no, these are mangrove trees. They should be. Oh yes, we are in water. I was gonna say they should be in a wet environment. It's wild that they caught fire, but I guess the sky is falling. So, is this guy turning? Ah, I'm telling you that doom and despair. He's a snatcher? Okay. Ooh, despair. I don't like that. I'll do my little boom boom clap. Yeah, what I'm guessing is that there's some like proto-primal who feeds off of despair. Mouths? Oh. Mouths, huh? There's gotta be some sort of proto-primal that feeds on despair and stuff. Because the hope of the people is what brought Zodiark. Oh, mouth off. Probably should have stood right in it, huh? Okay, the ones that are quiet probably are good. What is left? Oh, that's a cute indicator where he's gonna attack next. I love it. That's fun. That's really cute. You're that way with oily hands and fingers. You don't like to use lotion because the feeling disturbs you. I understand, yeah. Am I confused? Oh, I got reversed. My stuff is reversed. That's no good. I don't think I'm in a good space right now. Ah, piss. Yeah. That's fair. I got. Oh, thank you. I'm not gonna get my cat back. Okay, I'm gonna go to a place that doesn't have what is left. Oh no! Crunch! No, I'm gonna die again, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I didn't see the left. Oh, what is right is next. Okay. I should have equipped a ribbon for sure. That's my fault. Sorry, y'all. I wonder if he goes left, like consistently. Y'all are doing great. Hey, I should come back and not be confused, eh? I'm gonna go here. Okay, cool. Thank you for the healings. I appreciate it. Sorry I beefed it twice in a row. That stunk. We got him though. Here I come to do my job as a DPS. There we go. Sorry about that. Freaking died so many times. Ooh, finally gear. You hiccuped and almost choked. You made such a sound that your dog looked at you with concern. Good thing your dog had your back. Oh boy. More baddies. You get my little jump. There we go. God, I do love my jump. It's exceptional. I guess I have a second stage to my jump now, too. Oh, wait. I don't have any, like, level up-y kind of dealios. Because they scaled me down to 86. Darn it. At least I've got some cool stuff. Man, I just got those cool level ups too. I'm so sorry you were freaking nearly choking though. That's kind of scaries me. You better look out for that. I think the most embarrassing way to like end up coughing a whole bunch is to like choke on your own spit. It stinks on ice, man. No, not the elephant people. We have to get away from here. What's wrong? Mother? No, not the mama! No, don't succumb to despair. Oh, that's god-awful. That is so sad. No, not the children. Is she gonna kill her kids? Oh, they're just so scared they also turn. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. This is bad. Yeah, some of the most embarrassing stuff is like coughing. You just end up hacking on your own spit. It's like, I don't have a good reason to be choking right now. My body's just designed to destroy itself sometimes. You choke the spit in a room full of strangers, then you gotta be like, I'm okay, it's just it's my own spit, you know? I can't swallow right, I guess. Then you have that whole thing. You're eating too fast, you had a fizzy drink with it, it intermingled, and then it got revenge on you. Oh god. Horrors. That happened to me. I choked on a baby carrot. A bite of a baby carrot at like our orientation in grad school, and I was like, so I've ruined my life. That's cool. I didn't need friends anyway. Just sort of isolate myself, I guess, forever. Do my little booms and claps. I know, and everyone's like, "Are you okay?" And you can't say you're okay, but you're like, you know, just choking. So awful. Oh, these are cool horses, though. Kind of loving it. I know that they're like the warped spirits of people who have succumbed to sadness, but like, kind of cute. Oh, yeah, yes, exactly. Nowadays, you have to be like, it's not COVID, I'm just choking on spit. I promise. Pass on that. Pass on that. This person looks cool. A wrecker, huh? Oh no, it looks like an elephant. This better not be your girl. I'm gonna be real cross with you, game, if you decided to make this our girl, the head of the alchemists. She's gone through enough. It is fully wild that they just took this elephant body. Hey, what's all these balls about? Uh-oh. I gotta be at a place that's not gonna get me balled, huh? Don't send me to a ball. Thank you. Apparently it's a pretty common thing for choking people to like go off alone. Yes, 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 yes. I had to make sure because the other day my dad was like, he was having some green beans, and he went to the bathroom and I was like, I know you don't want to like. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. Where is good to be? In a ball of water, maybe? Okay. Hey, I got something! And I did the mechanic right. Okay. He was like, chewing on some stuff. He was like, I'm fine. And I'm like, don't go to the bathroom alone. Don't close the door. What if something bad happens? And you need the Heimlich maneuver. My mom does that too with, anytime she has like a heart pain, I'm like, please don't leave the room. Please be good to yourself. You can't just leave. Okay, put me over here. Oh yeah, we're killing it. These, Oh, I'm right here. I'm with you all. I'm being in a place that I think you all like to be. I hope. Oh, I didn't do it in my boom claps. Ding dang it. You're thankful that persistent cough you have from allergies doesn't manifest when you're speaking. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah. I used to get a cough all the time, man. It drove me nuts. If I get sick, I cough forever. And as oh, we want a ball. Hold on, let me get myself a little ball. Especially, even now, I still feel like, ugh. I gotta let folks know that this isn't COVID, it's just me being sick. Or recovering from a sickness. Oh, I hope to God I can get those cool pants. Cats do freaking do that, don't they, Smee? Cats are like, I'm gonna go stealth puke in the corner. Like, don't do that! Puke somewhere raw, no! Ooh, these are cool statues. Kitty cats love to just yarts in a corner and not tell you. Whoa, who is dancing over here? That's cool. This is like some sort of BDSM crow. Love it. Like, I'm sorry about your suffering and your hopelessness, but you look cool as hell. BDSM crow. Your cats aim for your bedding. Oh, God. Or your desk. Not the desk. Well, maybe they're like, this is a place that my person frequents often. Maybe I should puke here. One of these vloggers I was watching, this Irish gal. Oh. No, I'm not looking at you. She found out that if she put a shower curtain on her bed, her cats would stop peeing on the bed. But, like, she's also trying to train them to just not do it in the first place. They don't pee on it because they don't enjoy the feeling of, like, the crinkly shower curtain. But the world's ending. Listen to the statues. I haven't been in this area before. It's cool. Just Game Hero, I'm gonna have to drink that water in a bit. Sadly, I am currently occupied. But yep, I was just about to take a sip too, however. Let's see if I can get this going here. I gotta do my DPS duties. I gotta do this one with both hands. Okay, well, what time? Okay. Yarts! I learned that word from the McElroy brothers. It's just a funny way of saying puke. Once your kitty gets the idea that it's cool to pee outside the box, it is hard to fix the behavior, yeah. No! No! No, these look like our little guys! Girl, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna try not to yell. I'm gonna try not to yell. These look like kobolds. And I swear to God, if Gaboo is in any way involved in this back in, if I go to Limsa Laminsa and they got Gaboo and he's like this, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna be yelling. It's gonna be bad for the neighborhood. Oh, that statue's sick. Oh, there's like dragons and such in the sky. Well, I got a big dragon that can fight that one, probably. Love that there's like big busted heads on it. Scream at the top of my lung for my own mental health. I'm gonna barf. If they hurt Gaboo, for freaking what? Why? Also, is all this crap happening on the first too? I'm worried. They're probably facing their own calamities right now. They need their own, Not Spargaboo! No! Don't say that! If this is Gaboo, it's gonna be curtains for me. Oh, this is a fun remix of the song in a sad way. Oh God. You need to do something that I need to do temporally. What's going on here? What is this about? Oh, blue's good. Blue was good. Hey, did they also add symbols into this for the colorblind folks? Because that would be kind of sick. Oh. I got bad boy color on me. Oh, thank you for targeting me immediately as you saw me standing in the damage. I really appreciate that because I was doing something foolish. Maybe he switches on and off between the colors. Gonna have to find out. Crumbling sky. I'm gonna be close. Okay, sky doesn't hit blue for some reason. I guess the sky is red right now. Oh, what are you doing now, buddy? Well, which color is sky now? Oh boy. Wee, wee, wee. Jump around if you're hot. Wee. There you go, Alex. Proud of you. Oh, okay. Ah! I know why. Oh! Ah! Ah! I didn't know this should blow up and it's at us back. That's nuts. I was jumping around having fun. We were being hot, doing hot girl stuff. Jesus Pete's, man, I tell you. Save me before December 17th, 2024. Ugh. Well, I would just simply have to, oh dear. Okay, I'm over here now. Oh, this is okay. Ah! I don't know if this is okay. It was less okay than I thought. Oh no! I got doubled up! Thank you for the res. I'm sorry for making you do your work. Thank you for the healing. Back to doing damage. If Gabu was going to die unless I saved him before December 17th, I would play this game every day. I'm saving Gabu. It's just gonna happen. I don't know if blue is good. Oh dear. I'm gonna hope that this is okay. I don't see anybody else on the side, however. Oh, crumbs. Oh, crunch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's just kill this guy as quick as we can, huh? Whoa, that was tough. I'm so sorry. This game is overwhelming for you. You think you're gonna start having a wiki open during the streams. So like it says, Gabu is a Pikmin. Gabu is a Pikmin, yeah. So Gabu was this little, fuzzy little rat guy who I love very much. And, he's just a little creature, and his mommy and daddy got killed as a sacrifice to a big monster, and he was so overwhelmed by the sadness of that he turned into a big monster. And then we had to like pacify him, and we said, I'm not gonna kill you, I'm just gonna I'm gonna seal you away until I can find a way to cure you. And then we cured him of being obsessed with being a big monster. We fixed him, and it took me like a year to do it. It made me so sad. It broke my heart. Every day I thought about Gabu. He's everything to me. He's just a little baby. He's a good little baby. Those are very good informative clips. Thank you for that, Twafo. Alright, okay. I thought when you had said he's a Pikman, I thought you just meant straight up Pikmin, like Pikmin 4 Pikmin. I thought that's what you meant. But Gabu is one of the best little guys of all time. You know I'm a little guy enjoyer. I like little guys in video games. I'm not going to cross my legs. Not going to cross my legs and hurt my knee. Thank you all so much for joining me in this dungeon, by the way. You did spectacularly. I'm so sorry. Is there a groveling emote? No, I'm not going to grovel to the exit. I'm groveling to... I'm groveling. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for saving me. Oh, wait. What? Now, what is this? Now, hold on. Wait. I'm going to need you to do that one more time, Agrusta. Can you do that movement again? Because I thought you were getting on your knees and you were throwing it back. I need to see that again. Please, God. Can you do whatever emoji you just did? Oh, that's the bowing. Okay, that is a groveling bow. I literally thought you were like... I thought you were like... like this. I was like, what the hell? They put that in the game but they won't give you an ass slider? That is nuts. But you couldn't be able to put a twerk emote in this game because there's no asses allowed. There's no asses allowed, so I was like, why? Why vibrate your back in such a way? I know, the elephant family turning into blasphemies is so sad. Oh my god. And I'm far from the worst DPS you feel in the dungeon, but still I feel bad when I screw up. Especially several times in a row. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you. If you do that emote and you spin the camera around, it's just a coming soon sign. Yeah. It's like, it's a Lalafell with a hard hat on, just like next to a shovel. Are you? Oh damn, it was burst like that, huh? Okay.
As I feared.
Hey, don't fear! Oh, whoa, whoa! Don't fear. Also, did they pick the perfect, like, storyline arc for, like, don't give up hope? Like, literally fight hopelessness and despair Like this thing launching in 2020, perfect timing, dude. Me too. I wish all of the associated tribes and stuff were playable races.
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Uh-oh, are you fully blind right now? Uh-oh, can she like fully not see?
We saw it plain, but you didn't, did you?
It's Aether might still be there, I guess.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
What? Do you mean you can see Aethers, or are you just full on blind? I'm worried about it.
There is no ether.
Okay.
Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but
It's sucking
emptiness.
up Aether, huh? That's what I think this, like, proto-god must do, is just, like, it's sucking life out of the world, you know? Hidden is a perfect antagonist towards that creature.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Atrophy.
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence.
The
that led
perfect
the
foil for
ancients to
creation
conclude
magic.
Their star was dying.
The perfect thing to fight against the Amoratines. To destroy. Not to
This is the
corrupt, but to
same
destroy.
phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
Well, we better be able to talk to my girl. My Aether scientist,
Until-
elephant gal.
From their corporeal forms to their very souls. Naught remains.
Somebody's gonna
The
get
beast
Thanos
spoke
snapped
with
at
its
this.
dying
You're gonna
breath.
crumble.
Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Damn, am I gonna get crumbled? And then they're like, we can't bring her back, but with the power of hope, they can bring me back. I hope so. I hope I get crumbled. I hope this is foreshadowing me getting crumbled. Please. Oh, speaking of crumbles, I made apple crumble today. Thematic. I'm at a lovely apple crisp with my dad today. I chopped up a bunch of apples. Mixed up some butter and some sugar and some oats and stuff. It was delicious. I'm sorry. I know it's 8:35. But I made a delightful apple crumble today. It's a nice low sugar dessert. Good to see you, Snake. Guess we just did Vanaspati today.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved.
So we can't suck the Aether out of them. Oh, that's rough. It's not a
Not by any means known to me.
it's not an Aether overpowering, it's a full-on corruption and distraction.
Or by any means at all, like as not.
That's tough for Alice.
For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Because then they go back to, like, Hidlin or, like, Atheris, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I think when Creature gets her energy crumbled, it's going to show an apple that's turning into crumble. Yes, people die, and then boom, apple crumbles there. I love these little weirdos in the background. These are great, by the way. They tried to do this in Dark Souls 3 and it didn't have the same effects. You know what those weird little, like... it looked like your nervous system swimming through the air. That was like, meh. It looks so much better here when it's weird tentacle guys. Also looks like the ad break starts in a minute, folks.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable.
Hey, good news, Verta. You don't have to feel bad because there's no way we can get him back.
Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
Oh, you know who their master is?
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir.
Oh, no, skip cuts.
Now I spill their blood.
You're a little late, but you have this cursed knowledge you will share those bird mobs with the human faces you fought. Right before the final boss looked like Louis Swat. Are those the ones with the wet toes, Snake? Ew! Grunkle Louis Swat had wet toes? Hate that. Glad that weird egg-headed dude dissolved into light. Get that guy out of here with his wet toes. Put a sock on,
Vitra,
Jesus Christ.
My friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Am I wrong, Manny?
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
Well, yeah. Also, like, most people are turning into hopeless, despairing, rotten monsters, so I think it's okay to be like, by the way, there's a dragon here. Like, let's just get over that.
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair.
No mango toads, indeed.
More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm.
He's gonna have to speak up, though.
Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
He should be speaking up.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself.
Really?
Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
Well, maybe he can just say he happened to stop by. The dragon wasn't here the whole time and leading you all. He just he swung by to check in on things, maybe.
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Well, now you actually have to work. The dragon was doing everything, but now you have to be the actual, not the puppet, but the man. That's wild. This is your task.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side and render unto him what aid you may.
So, are you telling me that those jellyfish thing in the background, those are like the Louis Swa with wet toeses?
I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
I hope to God our alchemist gal is still okay. The one with the beautiful deep pools of eyes, you know?
Take me with you.
Oh yeah, dragon boy!
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
This is another... Oh, damn, I think everyone's gonna find a good place for them to be, except for, like, a crew of 4 people who are gonna, like, several of them die for me. I'm really worried about this. They already picked off Urion J, now they're picking off Estinien. Ooh. We'll all get back together in the final fight, but I'm worried.
I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
You know he's got that dragon in him, though. He's got that dragon eye. Dragons gotta fly together.
Here.
The last thing you ever wanted. A link.
Oh, finally they got him a gas station burner phone. He's on the family plan, folks. That's great. That's hilarious. Okay, so technically this is a boss in the Amarat because you couldn't find a picture of the Vanus body ones. There's scaled down versions of this model either way. I guess they kind of have his face. It's kind of just like a weird kind of man's face. You think that looks like Louis Suadio? We got him a Cricket mobile phone. Oh no, Estinien's got a jitterbug. You remember that, Smee? Do you remember jitterbugs? It just had 3 buttons, so you could call like your mom, your grandkids.
Getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Those are great. Some like government issued phone that's for the elderly to help them keep in contact with their loved ones. That's what we're giving Estinien. I can't trust him with anything more. If it's got a screen, he shouldn't have it. Because I'm going to have to go over there and be like, oh, fine, Estinien, let me show you how to unlock your phone again.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I'm glad you remember the jitterbug phone. I'm glad it wasn't just a hallucination of mine. No saddle on the thing? Can't even put a little rope around him? That's gonna be rough. He's got contact-sensitive knees. He's fine. Dork. Here's Louis Swa. For comparison, you cannot unsee
I
it.
fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. while I am loath to impose upon you
It
again.
could be a bunch of little Louis Swats up in there. Could be it. Every time we take him to Azazel, he's like that infernal contraption. And that one time, the machine was like, your elf friend is angry. He's not allowed to use the machine. That's right. At Azazel, when we had to figure out stuff about the tech, he was having a hard time. That's right. Yeah. Well, we have some senior assistance technology we can give to him. Yeah.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
It's weird how close the resemblance is. I mean, what would incur despair in the people more? Well, although, don't people forget who the Warriors of Light were? Like, they can't remember them, right? It is kind of just a cruel mockery to use their faces to fight against the new Warriors of Light. It should be like parading their corpses in front of us, taking their visage and turning it to darkness.
Once more, I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Right before Bahamut is very foggy. Yeah. Y'all got any water benders here or anything like that? Something we can cast Gushaga, Waterga. The forest is, the mangroves are burning. It is very bad. I might as well talk to everybody. I will not be doing their voices for this though. The stillness in the air puts me at ill at ease. You have to be wary. Worry not, I can see your Aether and that of our companions. Thank God. I thought that she had gone blind. That would have been scary. Hey, how about that? Thanks for the 185 stream streak. I appreciate that. Oh no, why did Smee's message get deleted? What happened? Oh, did Smee guess too close to the truth? I won't look at the message just in case. You love how he's just like, I was born on a farm. I can't operate anything more complicated than sheep shears. Is that what he's like? Oh, it was likely a mispaste. Okay, gotcha. Worry not, I can see your... I thought for sure she got blinded. When she said, I can't see anything, I thought she had gotten blinded by the darkness. While Estinien and Virtue defended Rad's hunt from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent those transformations, and soon. After so long and so many sacrifices, we found a way to cure the tempered. But these poor souls, they vanished without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? All life must end in death, yet in death, in turn, gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of Aether. To think the natural cycle can simply be cut off. Very Final Fantasy VII, let me tell you. We're sucking the life out of Oath. Alright, Ahewan. Congrats on your 185 stream streak, by the way. And I know we only got 15 minutes left of the show, but I wanted to know from you all, who would you like to play you in a movie? And also, who do you think would play me in a movie? Who would you like to play you in a movie? Who do you think you'd like to cast for your biopic? Or your biopic? Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know these beasts are once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation may occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever it is to come. Oh, I get some cool yellow dye. That's fun. Honey yellow? I like that million corn. That looks nice. You ready, Ahawan? You can now enter Ivana's body with a party of NPC avatars. Excellent. Ahawan's burden is indeed heavy, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduda for the time being. There I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we'll carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us... I love it when people say mayhap, by the way. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain exactly what triggered these events, it may give us insight as to a possible situation. In all seriousness, you would want Orson Welles to play in a biopic. Is that so? Why is that, Manny? Do you feel like Orson Welles bears a great resemblance to you? Or do you feel like he would just nail your personality as an actor?
Time is of the essence. Let's split up into 3 groups so we can cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Paksha's path. Thankfully, Astrola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha, a new creature. Any information you gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days in the city would be most helpful. When we complete our respective inquiries, let's reconvene in front of Megaduda so we can share in what we've learned to the Satrap.
I got it. Oh, what kind of end-of-days fashion should I be wearing? I think Elizabeth Moss could do a good version of me. Maybe Zoe Deschanel. Folks say I look a little Zoe Deschanel-like from time to time. Just with the brown hair and the big eyes. If it was like later age me, I would want the lady that does Scully in X-Files. Just because she's gorgeous, and I want a really gorgeous person to play me. Shall we be off then, meow? Arthur's home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding skills. Seems to be as good a place as any to begin our investigations, don't you think, meow? I spoke briefly to Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Gratias now accompany you. Don't leave that kitty cat behind, or he'll get lonely. Natalie Portman, you think would be a good pick for me? Okay. Gillian Anderson is fantastic. I don't think she's like spot on Tina, but like I would selfishly like a hot person to play me. She's very hot. We got ourselves a widow kitty. Just be quick, Waha. Let's make the crucible. His discerning eye can reveal truths we may have overlooked. Okay. Let me just get a little snack with my kitty cat. Kitty cat man. Watch this. Now don't you do this, kitty cat man. It's chocolate and that'll kill you. Oh my god, look at my freaking mean mugging dragon. I love having Midgar Summer as your little pet because he's like always kind of just burping up fire and mean mugging. He's so good. He's like, yeah, what do you want? I gotta wash dishes. I feel like he would replicate his role in the Paul Masson wine commercial. The French. That one would be the best bad movie to ever exist. Excellent. Hey, that's a good thing to shoot for. Yeah, I love he's constantly like... It's rude not giving Midgard Summer... Oh, I'd give Midgard Summer a bite of the chocolate. For your resub, let's start off with that. Chocolate for Middy. See, Middy's eating it, not me. He's going... He's gonna chomp it again. Ready? Chomp. He took a big bite of it. And Snake, what can I get for you to celebrate your resub? What would you care for this evening? Oh, we got cat girls already? Hell yeah. Damn, I want to see what my girl would look like as a cat girl, kind of. A big meow meow. What if he just melts? He's like, do you want hot chocolate? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, cooks the chocolate. I love this place is called Alchemia. That's alchemy. It's a good bit. How about tarot? You could use a real life reading, all things considered, while I only do video game readings. Dude, I was thinking of doing a little reading for myself to see if I should do Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate 3 as the next big one. I was thinking about it. Do you have access to 2 Fantasias and Hrothgals are technically part of the Shadowbringers content? I can understand why it's Shadowbringers because they introduced the Hroth boys. They should go back and retroactively make some Hrothgals. You know? Just like change some of those cat people to Hrothgal. Okay, they would never do it, but if they change... You know what they could do? I was gonna say, Dula Chai could be a big Hrothgal, but instead, what if they just made it a lesbian couple? Oh, hey! It's Hoku Oza. I think that was UPS Church. I'm not sure, though. Thank you for the big hug. I can't check my journal to see if that was a UPS Church, but thank you for the hug. Instead of changing Dula Chai to be a big Catwoman, what if they changed Mr. Chai to be a Catwoman, and then they're lesbians. Lesbian cat ladies. One tiger lady and one home-style kitty cat. Oh no, Smee! Your Twitch was open and unattended? Somebody sent a bad joke? Well, thankfully I didn't see it, Smee. Alex bopped that. I'm sorry, did you leave it open at the shelter? UPS church, that was you. And you Fantasia'd. I'm terribly sorry, Smee. But don't worry, I didn't see anything. Don't look at that. I won't be. Don't you worry. Gotta be careful. Alrighty, Snake, for you. Ooh, look at that. Snake, you're starting off with the Ace of Swords. Usually aces are like a yes. Oh, you're good, Smee. I didn't see anything, and I don't think anybody else did. That might be too far for Japan. They seem to not be able to openly display same-sex relationships without an R rating. But we had some pretty gay girls in the Eden Raid series. So you got the Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords is mental strength, courage, and clarity, new ideas, strategies, strong communication, and declarations, Snake. You also have the Five of Cups, so whatever darkness has fallen upon your gaming life, it says the fog will lift, every cloud is a silver lining, and you begin to accept what has happened and you recover. And finally, we've got for you the Death in Reverse. So, a bit about a fear of change, but also Death in Reverse could be being happy for an ending. Being happy that something has come to an end. So, perhaps it was a bit painful in the past. Let's say you realize that playing a certain game is bad for you. You know, you're like, ugh, I really love this game and I don't want to give it up, but I don't like the person I become when I'm playing this game. And you're like, I'm gonna have to cut it off. I'm gonna stop playing this game. I just don't like spending all this time doing this thing. Hi, Tai. Yes, for resubs, I do like a little 2-card reading about people's gaming futures. Not about their real life future, but gaming future. So something has come to an end in your gaming life. And maybe that was a big scary change for you with this Death in Reverse card. But I think you will come to see in time that it was good for you that you have put that to an end. And of course, your next new thing is going to be a very strong foundation. So whatever game you decide to pick next, Snake, is going to be the way for you. They could swap the Baja Queen to be Hrothgal. It would make sense. I'm not sure who the Baja Queen is. I feel like people will be very mad. To be fair, the row that they have for her right now is already really good. Oh, there's a row queen that I haven't seen. So is this you trying to convince me to play the Baja stuff? The Bozia, the Boja, the Boyas. I don't know how to say it, man. You told me all 2 weeks ago and I forgot. No, just what about the guy cat boy? The old man cat boy with a woman. Just swap some men out and make them Hrothgals. Y'all have enough hearers. Just make them cat ladies. There's plenty of guys in this. Big thank you to Cat Girl. Yeah. Everything you know about tarot comes from JoJo's. Well, at least you know a little bit. That's cool. Baja's kind of grindy. It's like 90% grinding back-to-back fates for 5 hours. 10% shreds of story. Oh no. Do you want to play Baja? Okay. You're playing with fire with your sushi, the game she plays. You put a little bit of sweet potato in your gyoza, and you're not sure about sesame, the black sesame within the sushi rolls, but no symptoms in your face or any heartburn. I thought you were like mildly allergic to sweet potato. I'm glad it turned out to be okay. Keep my fingers crossed for you. But how are you, Tai? What's new in life with you? I hope you've been well. It's good for leveling all jobs. Okay. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were the scions. Oh, my eyes? Oh, he's talking about the Catboy. I was like, my eyes are actually pink. How dare you? You were with those scions that commissioned skills from us. I welcome you back from the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? New Adine looks cool as hell. I love this bold teal. We're assisting the Satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city, meow. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures, meow? Sweet potato's a stomach one for you. You know, Ewan also has a weakness to sweet potato in the stomach, too. It makes him very sick. The last time you had something with a bit of carrot, you got face symptoms, so you're worried that a bit of sweet potato might be enough to start it. But no, okay. Most Baja, it's content that you can elect to do this game. You don't have to do it, though. You're just really tired and hot. You were outside 5 hours sword fighting? In the heat? Did you have to defend your home? I did, and as I was going about my work, I was disturbed by the crashing footsteps so powerful that the ground shook. Oh, boysies. I ran outside and I could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was falling. Or blazing, probably. Suddenly I heard panic screams coming from the direction of the Balshan Bazaar. Next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from around the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may provide useful, meow. I thank you in sharing your tale. That's really cool, Ty. I didn't know you were into sword fighting. It's pretty sick. Well, I know where we must inquire next. To the bazaar, then. See? Oh, well, we went to the bazaar. Who's this? I'm cool like a dragon guy.
Oh, they got a little baby ween.
I'll try to hoof it to the bazaar next. Oh, I can't get my piggy out. Am I gonna out? Oh no, Graz!
Run, Grandpa, run!
Oh, I thought it was on auto run. Let's go, Grandpa! Let's go! He's hauling ass. He's freaking booking it. I am outpacing him a little. Okay. Well, I gotta rest your Grandpa. He should be like... Oh wait, who's this gorgeous person? Looking cool as hell. Well, let's see if we can get to... Oh, hold on. We got a little talkie cube. Let's hear the talkie cube. Discuss the textile stalls. So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Wasn't that his homeland before it fell? A small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I've been more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It's thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alec. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when the calamity is but a memory, I hope to see Corvos again. I wonder if that's Dawn Trail. I'm going to Corvos and Dawn Trail. Well, it's time for us to wrap it up for the evening. It is now 9 p.m. Sorry about that. It's time for us to wrap it up, y'all. Someone remade the official Graha Endwalker render to make him look like he's from where Corvos is, matched to our world. Cool. I know, that went by really quickly, didn't it? It must be wild to be Graha. One day you're an old grandpa getting your letter opener and your salmon fillet mixed up, and the next you're a bright young man who goes zooming along, right? Wow, we did I called the window jumping. That was sick.